DOA Hitman. On the back of my truck bed as I was getting buzzed on fuzz out on some backcountry road.
We were flying high, fine as wine, having ourselves a big and rich time, and I was going just
About as far as she'd let me go.
But her evaluation of my cowboy reputation had me begging for salvation all night long.
Boom, there we go. There we go. I see it on the YouTubes. Fuck yeah, monetize that shit. What are we doing here? I'm a major market YouTuber, motherfucker. Retro Hack! We're playing Samurai Jack tomorrow, baby. What? There we go. Let's turn that off. Turn it off. There we go. What is going on, guys? Goddamn, look at my nose, man. I got a huge nose. Better to smell your mom with. All right. Hold on. I got one thing I got to do. I got to send the link to Unky Strange. That's my homie. And then I'll put the link in the description. If you want to come on the live stream right now, then feel free to do so. But I got to send this link to Unky Strange. He's watching a movie with his wife, 005. Of course, my computer's acting like a little asshole. Oh, I get a message in Messenger? Oh, look at that. Isn't that great? Uncle Strange. Look, there he is. There he is. Uncle Strange pops right up. That's some sexy shit. You guys didn't know I was friends with Uncle Strange, did you? I mean, maybe you did. Maybe you did. You probably did. All right. Here we go, guys. We are just hanging out, kicking it, having a great time. We got 6 people watching, which is crazy. That's awesome. Samurai Jack stream tomorrow. Samurai Jack on PS4, Battle Through Time. Guys, I am very excited to get into this game. So I am a Samurai Jack Homer. I'm a Samurai Jack Mark. And I can't wait to start playing that game tomorrow. Probably start about, I don't know, I'm probably going to grill out because the weather's nice. Somewhere around 3 or 4 o'clock Eastern time here. So that will be awesome here. Let me post the link. There you go. Anybody want to come in StreamYard and bullshit? But so I want to talk about something. You guys know Video Game Lover 58 is here. What's up, Steve? Perfect Welch, P-Dub. I haven't seen you in a while. Strap her up. Yeah, I love it. Strap her up. That's a great YouTube name, man. That's like one of those names where it's like you almost couldn't get away with it. You know what I mean? But somehow they let you. So you get to strap her up, baby. Mike OB in the house. What's going on, OB? I haven't seen OB in a while, man. OB had an awesome YouTube channel. A lot of ways to like store some Game Boy games and stuff like that, which is really cool. Mike's a good dude, man. He's also a cigar aficionado, so if you're into that, definitely make sure that you hit him up, friend him on Facebook, or hit him on the Twitter machine. But I want to talk about something that's kind of pissing me off. If you guys watch the channel, you guys know, like, I love Micro Machines. Micro Machines is my favorite toy line of all time. I remember having lots of Micro Machines, lots of nostalgia for Micro Machines. I love them, and they brought them back. Hasbro basically gave the license to Jazzware and Wicked Cool Toys in 2020, and they've been making them. You know, they came out in October, November, somewhere 2020. In the United States, we've had Series 1 and 2 at retail, and then the Series 1 blind bags at, GameStop and Cracker Barrel. And when I think GameStop and country style restaurant, I think Micro Machines. You know what I mean? But the rest of the world has gotten Series 3, Series 4, and Series 4, for if you care about Micro Machines, in the United States, Series 4 will be the licensed vehicles. They have licensed Bugatti, Camaros, the Pontiac Firebird, all kinds of really cool Micro Machines, right? But we haven't seen those in the United States. We only got to Series 2, so I'm like emailing Hasbro and Jazzwares and Wicked Cool Toys. They're not giving me anything. I tried to do like the side door thing. I went to a guy that I know that owns a comic book, toy, video game store and asked him if he could order them. He said no. These Series 2 blind bag guys, they're talking about that they're going to make less than 50,000 boxes of these Series 2 Micro Machine blind bags. So if you can get your hands on them, definitely make sure that you do so. Complete boxes obviously are better than partial boxes and whatnot, but inside each series, so Series 2 is like 18 cars, and then they have a silver chase car and a gold ultra rare. They're talking about less than 100 of the gold ultra rare cars in those blind bags. So, I love Micro Machines. I like to get my hands on them. You can see them right there. Those are all the silvers that I picked up this week, the rares. And it's just craziness. So I don't know if anybody likes Micro Machines, but yeah, there it is. Stampede Gaming with a $5 dono. Hulk Hogan behind you. Dude, I picked that up at Goodwill for $9. It's still sealed in the package. Thank you for the $5 dono. Stop doing that. I love you. Stop doing that. 4 scores and 7 beers ago gaming. If you are in to the awesome live streams, definitely check out 4 Score. He used to do a lot of like Fortnite, play teams with Fortnite and live stream that. Now he's got some different. He did like Last of Us and some other stuff, but 4 Score 7 beers ago gaming, Six-Eyed Snake there. He live streams. That's cool. Flat Earth Video Gamer, what's up, man? Dude, we got to get you a capture card, bro. I love you, and I love that you stream old Nintendo games, especially like Kung Fu and Super Mario Bros. But that scan line is killing me, and there's nothing you can do about it if you don't have a capture card. The Retro Bro is in the house. Again, I will post the link. This is one of those nights, baby, where if you want to jump on in here, there's the link. Jump in. We'll talk about whatever it is that you want to talk about. Retro Bro, listen, I'm an Amico guy. I love the Amico. I'm into it. I pre-ordered the wood grain from the Intellivision site. And, these guys that are just fire about the Amico kill me because they don't do the research and they don't really give you the negatives and the positives and then give you their opinion. They're only giving you the negatives so they can crush views, right? Like we talked about it. Ed Finley, 12,000 subscribers. His last Fortnite video got less than 400 views. So what does he do? He makes a I hate the Amico video, and it's probably got 1,000 or 2,000 views. Same thing with Afro Gamer Dude. I like Afro Gamer Dude. He's in Pennsylvania, which is a state away. Nice dude. And, whatever. Makes those kind of Radical Rick, Darius Truxton, this YouTuber is an idiot, and I hate this, and e-begging that type video. And, that's fine if that's the content you want to make, but for the love of God, at least do some research. Don't go onto some Facebook page and read mean Amico Facebook posts as if it's the word of God. You know what I mean? So, OEB Pete, OEB Pete in the house. Thanks for stopping by. Check out OEB Pete's channel. If you're on the fence about the Amico, definitely check out his channel. They do a lot better videos than I do, and I don't do any. So there you go. Wolf something jumped in for a second, but he left. So no, Flat Earth Gamer. That is totally cool. When I started off on the tubes, and I was doing like Mega Man 3 and Contra No Death runs, I started off doing the same thing, pointing my phone at the TV and hitting the thing, and then because my computer and my phone have a weird thing where it doesn't like videos over 2 minutes, I'd have to stop every 2 minutes. And we got a thing from Uncle Strange. Uncle Strange in the house, guys. Yeah, send Uncle Strange the link, and hopefully Uncle Strange will join us. Uncle Strange actually got his hands on a PS5, so I kind of want to talk to him about it. But definitely everybody check out everybody's channels. AJ Reed says you should watch his collection video. Everybody, they're awesome. You're talking about my collection videos. Okay. I'm AJ. I'm going to tell you right now, homie. I am glad that you brought that up. AJ gets to pick Super Nintendo, PlayStation 2. Which collection video would you like to see next? I could do a Virtual Boy collection video, but I have like a Virtual Boy in like 4 games. So it'd be like the shortest collection video of all time. You know what I mean? But I think somebody on the last live stream wanted, I can't remember, PS2 or Super Nintendo. I can't remember. So TJ, it's up to you, buddy. Whatever you want me to do tomorrow. I'm sorry, AJ, whatever you want me to do tomorrow, I will definitely do that. So PS2, Super Nintendo, those are your collections. Although I have been adding some really, really nice Nintendo titles to the collection. So if you want Nintendo, I'll throw that one in there. I like to do my my collection videos sort of on a 2-year cycle, but I have been adding some dominating Nintendo titles to the collection. You guys want to see one that I picked up today? Got this, guys. I got this at Maxine's Bargain Box for $30. Bram Stoker's Dracula. Don't see that one every day. I think there's only one cart-only copy on eBay right now, and it's about $60 or $70. So we got a really good price on that one. Camp Crystal Cabin 6 says it's me, Chris. I don't know who you are, but I know that you're Camp Crystal Cabin 6. Again, I'm going to post. Let me, I'll drop the link. You guys want to come in, talk about anything. Anything, that's all. That's cool. Stampede says, no death runs are overrated. 5 death runs is what, less than 1 continue. That's where it's at, right? You know what I mean? Retro Bro says that's, I don't know if that game sucks. I've been watching a couple of reviews and it's kind of getting mixed reviews, Is it as polished as Mario or Ninja Gaiden? Probably not, but is it serviceable and playable? Maybe. It was 7 levels, 14 stages. What are you going to do? You know what I mean? So, yeah, definitely. But I mean, Retro Bro, you gotta agree here. $30 for a $70 or $80 game. That's a pretty good price, right? So, what am I up to on my PS2 collection, Michael B? Yes, RetroHack, we will stream Nex Machina. I actually opened it, downloaded it to the PS4, and then my Samurai Jack game came in. So you can blame Limited Run Games, who sucks dick. I hate Limited Run Games. I'll never order from them again. Let me see here. Let me go to my collection app, platform, your mom. There we go. Oh, we know that's not true. PlayStation 2. Looks like we're at about 400 games on the PlayStation 2, but honestly, I don't think I've added anything very exciting since the last time. Super Nintendo. I mean, I just have a lot of PS2. You know what I mean? It's my favorite console of all time. Love the PS2. It's absolutely amazing. Yeah, Stampede. I never beat Micro Machines on NES either. That is a definite goal of mine for sure. Because I love that game. I remember, my parents were divorced when I was 2, and then my mom died when I was 14. So I only had about 12 years with my mom. But I remember at her house, I took good care of my stuff as a kid. Like I had if anybody remembers this toy line from the 80s, Air Raiders. I don't know. And then I had some of the thumb up the butt WWF thumb wrestler guys. I had Iron Sheik, Macho Man, Hillbilly Jim, and Hulk Hogan. And yeah, but all my Nintendo stuff, like I had the action set complete in box, Mega Man 2, Mega Man 3 complete in box, Mike Tyson's Punch Out complete in box, Casino Kid 2 complete in box. And then, of course, when my mom died, I brought all that stuff back to my home with my stepbrother and stepsister. I went in the military, and then that first summer, my brother traded in all of my Nintendo stuff for beer money. So it's like, I've got most of it back except for Casino Kid 2. And then, of course, on the list back there, Tecmo World Cup or Tecmo Cup Soccer. I got that from my aunt and uncle. Casino Kid 2, I mentioned. G.I. Joe Real American Hero. I rented that game. I loved it. And another game that I rented was Darkman, which AVGN did an episode on. So now that's probably like a $10,000 game. You know what I mean? It's unbelievable. I knew I should have bought that game when it was like $20-25. I don't even know what it is. Stampede says, I live less than 2 hours away from Benevolent Dick. He was an inspiration to start streaming. Yeah, I don't know if you know this. I love Benevolent Dick. Benny's cool. I follow him on Twitch, and when he's playing music for like 6 hours, I usually just put it on, and then I'll tinker around in the game room. I actually sent Benny an NES controller, a Super Nintendo controller, because his were wearing out. But yeah, I love Benny. Benny's a good dude, and he used to do a series. I don't know if you remember this, Stampede. Joe, I don't know if you remember this. By the way, congratulations on 3 years on YouTube, and congratulations to Solid Nate for winning the prize. But what was I gonna say about Benny? Oh, Benny used to do a series on his channel called the Co-op Bro Off, where he would live stream with a friend and they would play 2-player games, whether it was Chip and Dale or Jackal or some fighting game or something like that, some beat 'em up. And I always thought that was awesome. I'm trying to get my friend Tyler to kind of revitalize that series. Let me kind of turn this way. That's probably better. Yeah, but I love Benny. Retrohex says he hasn't gotten any of your what did you order for your Samurai Jack? You got the collector's edition. Uh-oh, we're hiccuping. Ooh, hiccup. Yeah, Stampede play. Benevolent Dick did a series called Playing with the Dick. Jet Pyre, what's up, man? Jet is one of my Lego guys, man. I love Lego. He loves Lego. I don't really see James Rolfe causing garbage NES game to go up in price unless it's so bad. Ooh, that's good. Well, there, I don't know if. I don't know. What's up, bro?
What's up, man?
I don't know if James is absolutely responsible for that, but there was that episode where they did Sky Kid, and you could track the correlation of the price before the video and the price after the video, and the Metal
you need to go get like a spoonful of sugar or something.
Got this, Holmes. And Metal Jesus did the Revenge of the Bird King video, and then all of a sudden, the first 7 copies to sell, 6 of them were from the Seattle area, and one of them was from North Carolina, where the developer lives. So, yeah, I mean it's all a sham. Those guys have the system gamed, and you just have to, deal with it.
I'm gonna adjust some of my cam settings. I'm gonna stop my cam for a second. My cam's all jacked up.
Pete Namlock says he ordered Shantae games from limited run games like six months ago. Yeah, dude, limited run can suck my balls.
I never ordered anything from them, man. I've never have. I don't think I ever will. There's too many other options now with Play Asia. I mean,
yeah, for sure.
I don't know. I just don't think they're really necessary anymore. I don't know.
Well,
plus, this shit's impossible to get.
Their model was like, I have some limited run games, but it's like, we're gonna make 4,000 copies, and on this day at this time we're gonna release half, and at this time we're gonna release the other half. Now it's these games are available for pre-order starting this date, and they end 2 months later. I mean, who knows? There could be 10,000 copies.
You got to call this the hiccup stream, bro.
Okay.
Ready? Oh man, I used to pour my beer in a glass. I'm just too lazy. I'm too lazy for that now. You got a good chat going here, man. 14 people on the chat. A lot of these people I've never seen other than OEB Pete.
Yeah.
So you definitely got a different crowd, man. That's nice to see.
In your face. But, I try to make my stuff for gamers. You know what I mean? And I don't know. I mean, I know we talked about this, but the YouTube gaming community is absolutely fucking bunk right now.
It's all over the place, man.
Because, go ahead.
I try and stick with retro gaming, and then I have an interest like the Amico, and I'm like, oh, I'm interested in this. I want to cover this. So then I do a couple Amico videos, and then all of a sudden I'll do like a 3DO video, and like the 3DO video gets no views. It's crazy.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay, well, I enjoy doing that, so it's fine, whatever. It doesn't bother me. And then I'll go back and do like my Amico After Dark podcast, and we get like 500 hits within a day. And I'm like, wow, what's going on? Whereas I used to do like a pickup video and I'd get a couple hundred views on it, and now it's like, I don't even bother doing pickup videos because they might break 60 views if I'm lucky. It's just crazy, man.
Sure. If you look at the landscape of YouTube when I started, it was, pickup videos, and then everybody sort of had their own circle that they hung out with.
Mm-hmm.
And it wasn't like, the CM Retro Gaming circle hated the Retro Bro circle. It's just you were in a different area, had your own friends, and Retro Bro would throw out a challenge like Mario Kart 64 Banshee Boardwalk Challenge. And then we would do the challenge, and that would expose everybody to sort of everybody's channel. Now it's really a fucking pirate mentality where it's, take everything, give nothing back, make no apologies, shill everything. And I almost got into this with the guy on Afro Gamer. He made a video about the Amico, and he was talking about, and this is one thing that, these channels don't talk. Oh, the Galaxy Purple, the GameStop exclusive, it's $300.
Don't buy it if you don't want to pay $300.
$300. Yeah, no, really, it's $275 because you do get if you pre-order it, you get a $25 Amico. So, Amico gift card. So if the regular console is $250, I mean, basically you're paying $25 for an exclusive console. Which, by the way, if I would have been able to get my hands on one, I would have paid like an extra $3,000 for a Last of Us 2 console. You know what I mean? People are bitching about another $25. it's crazy the way.
I think the problem we have with YouTube, though, I don't really blame people. I blame YouTube. Like YouTube pretty much manifested that mentality and the way it works. Dude, how many like gaming channels am I subscribed to that don't talk about video games? Or they started off talking about video games, but that wasn't getting them views because they wanted to grow their channel. Nothing wrong with that, by the way. I'm fine with people wanting to grow their channels. But unfortunately, if you are a small YouTuber and you want to grow your channel, you have to cover drama. You have to do it. If you want to cover your channel, that's where you're going. Unless you get extremely lucky and you show up on Metal Jesus or one of these channels with hundreds of thousands of subscribers. And I'm just using him as an example, right? But like unless you get lucky, you have to cover drama. So like I get it. And I could go that route. I guarantee you, if I went the drama route, I would explode because I have some pretty strong opinions about things and I can piss people off. Like one of the things I make a Miko videos and it pisses people off. It's a video game console, dude. It's video games. It's not heart surgery.
Yeah. In full disclosure, because I am 100% a transparent person. This is a gaming channel. You want to talk about gaming? We'll talk about gaming. You want to talk about Micro Machines or Hulk Hogan's back?
That's a badass Hulk Hogan, by the way.
We'll talk about it. But listen. I don't think I've ever said this on a live stream before. So you're getting a retro bro exclusive on the CM Retro channel.
See what happens when I show up.
Not only did I think about covering that like e-beggars and all that bullshit, but I thought I know Jeff Smash JT.
Yeah.
And I thought I can text him right now and say, "Hey man, let's put on an angle. A Mega Powers type Macho Man Hulk Hogan angle where I go at you, you go at me, and we'll just make this thing the biggest fucking shit show on YouTube just for views and subscribers." But I don't when I thought about it, I was like, that's not right. You're tricking your viewers. It just didn't seem like the right thing to do. What's up, Shad? I'm gonna head down. Shad, text me and let me know when you got some community sales on. Thoughts on candy necklaces? Amazing. Yeah. Yeah. But you can't tell me that there aren't people out there. Like if Retro Bro and I wanted to get into a feud on YouTube, we probably could. And we would just message each other on Facebook and say, "Hey man, talk about this. I fucked this up this week. Talk about that." You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm sure it goes on. I'm sure it goes on. Especially when a lot of these people are within the same MCNs. I'm sure the MCNs don't want people fighting with each other. So, yeah, man, I'm sure it goes on. But YouTube, you said something about earlier about like in the retro community, there used to be I don't know if you were around for this, but there would be it wasn't a reaction video. It's like tag videos you could do.
Yeah.
You remember that? So you
can always tell with tag videos because they would come around like September, October, November, December when yard sales were done, and basically pickup videos were done. Yep. So I'm gonna tag Retro Bro Sonic 2 no hit challenge. You know what I mean?
Yep. And there's some YouTubers now still trying to do that. Like Alpha Nerd just did one with the Sonic 2 no hit challenge, which was much harder than I thought it would be, by the way. But it was really fun, and it was just a way to like connect with other retro gamers throughout YouTube. Yeah, I've heard people say it's funny because I've heard people say like in comment sections and other places, like I'm cool with Overthink Gaming, but he said it on one of his live streams. He's like, "Yeah, man, Retro Bro's just shilling so hard for the Amico." I'm like, dude, if you know me and if you've been following my channel for the 5 years I've been on YouTube, my channel has changed a lot throughout the years, but I always just cover what interests me when it comes to video games. Like always video games, but it's always about what interests me. Because this isn't a full-time thing for me. So
no, yeah. And I mean, again, transparency. I have a full-time 40+ hour a week job. It's a state job with state benefits, state retirements. Fuck that, right? But if I want to talk about Micro Machines, then that's what I'm going to talk about, the new Micro Machines. Yeah. I'm going to talk about a huge Lego lot that I picked up, then that's what I'm going to talk about. And some people, like Shad, Mikey, I love you, but he left a comment in my last pickup video, well, maybe you just turned a gaming channel into a Lego video or a Lego channel. Well, you know what? Maybe I did. Maybe I just need to drop the gaming off CM Retro Gaming. You know, maybe you're right. You know, I'm
Just
not.
don't watch that video. Yeah.
I mean, I'm not.
I'm going
You
to
got-
tweet this
you
out,
got
by the
some
way.
criticism, that's cool, you know, but see what's going on up here. So,
But
Retro
yeah.
Bro, what do you got? Okay, so I got to ask you something.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead. Shoot. Ask away, man.
So, at one time, I had 3 Intellivisions, 2 complete in box. I had a bunch of games with the inlays or the overlays, whatever you want to call them. And I got rid of them because I got the Retro Pi and I can play them whenever I want. And they were just kind of taking up space. But you actually went out and bought an original Intellivision system, and you've got some games. So how is that a console that you grew up with? Yes or no?
No.
How do you like it? Yes or no? I mean,
Yeah.
tell us about that whole experience.
Well, I got it because I actually wanted to have some reference for when I play the Amico, because they're doing all these, reimagined games. It would be the equivalent. I grew up, like, my big console was the NES and Genesis. Now,
Sure,
Nintendo,
yeah, I agree.
Sega's not really around, but if, like, that would be the equivalent of those companies disappearing and then 30 years later releasing a new console with remakes of the game. So I think that's really cool. So I understand the aspect of the people who grew up with the original Intellivision, which I did not, to answer your question. To actually have that. So that's really cool. But I wanted to have some perspective because I don't like the Amico controller, the way that's built. It doesn't make sense to me because I'm like, well, I always used a D-pad. So let me check out this Intellivision controller. And I was literally, there's a pawn shop not far from me where I get a lot of my retro stuff. They're very good. They have a guide there specifically for retro stuff. And I was like, hey man, like, by any chance, do you have any Intellivision systems? And I really wasn't going to buy it. I just wanted to look at it. And I'm looking at it. I'm like, well, how much is it? He goes, $60. I was like, that's it? He goes, yeah, $60. I'm like, dude, I'll take it. Got a couple games, brought it home, hooked it up. I'm like, oh, okay, this is different, right? Because I never played one before.
Yeah.
But no, I didn't grow up with it. The first console I ever played was an Atari, but the first console I ever owned was an NES. And then from there I had the Sega. So
Yeah, that's what we have.
it's not something I play daily. I have no nostalgia for it. It's interesting. I really got it more so as a novelty. And I'll be honest with you, I didn't know if I was overpaying or not for it. I just was like, oh, that seems like okay, So,
Yeah.
apparently I got a good deal on it though, which was nice. So
$60.
I didn't get ripped off. Yeah.
But games like Moon Patrol, which was one of the games on the Amico that I'm pretty excited for. That was an Atari 2600 game, and that's where I remember playing that game on the 2600. And actually, I have it. But so I'm interested to see what they're going to do with the updated graphics and power-up systems and all that stuff. But
yeah, it's different,
like
man.
you, my aunt and uncle had a Master System. We had the Nintendo. We had an Atari, laying around somewhere. But basically that 83 to 85, those gaming systems forward is what I had. I didn't actually have the Amico. And when I had the Amico, now I've got like
the Intellivision.
Yeah, I've had the Intellivision. I'm sorry.
I do the same
thing. And then I've got a couple of ColecoVisions, and I've had like the roller controller and the voice controller and all that stuff, and it really doesn't do it for me because I grew up with the Nintendo, and that is for me graphically and all that stuff. That's the
hard, man.
Minimum standard for me is
Yeah.
Master System Nintendo, So.
Well, I even noticed some of the NES games, a lot of them actually have not aged really well, and it's tough to even go back to some of them, like that Dracula game you showed. I mean, by the way, $30 is a very good deal for that.
It's a fucking phenomenal deal.
But I find myself going back to like the later NES games, like Super Mario 3, Star Tropics 2, some of those more like polished NES games that push the system a little bit. Little Samson will have to emulate that one because it's insanely expensive. But that's a really good game.
Yeah,
I find myself going back to the later stuff. The earlier stuff sometimes can be tough, but that was my childhood, man. It was the NES and Genesis, and then as I got my early teens, I got a PS1, and then in like late high school was the PS2 was released, and then PS2 through my first couple years in the military. You were in the military too, right?
That's correct. Yeah.
What year were you in? What years were you in?
I was MP in the Marines 97 to 01.
Okay, so yeah, you're a couple years older than me. I was 04 to 08. So,
But
I was an MP in the Navy. We called a master. Well, I wasn't rated a master at arms. I worked on an aircraft carrier. But when we were dry docked, I went to security and then trained with the MAs. And then I went to Blackwater when it was still called Blackwater because I was part of the SORT team, which is like Navy SWAT. So that was what I did for the last couple of years in the Navy. So that was a lot of fun. But
yeah.
Now I own a supplement company and make stupid YouTube videos.
Yeah, right. Catch fire on YouTube for making Amico videos. UEB Pete says he's trying to finish a Styanax right now. You know what? I know a Styanax isn't like a super rare game, but it is a game that I never see. So Michael Garvey says, "Hey, CM Retro and Retro Bro." What's up, Mike?
Garvey's a good dude. Garvey's on Amico After Dark with me. He's always on there.
Yeah, I try and catch those when I can. That's on Thursday night?
More Wednesdays at 9. We tend to go a little late, so yeah.
Yeah, and there's so many people on there. Like I don't know how you keep control.
Yeah, it's funny you messaged me, and I last week's was huge because we had Cyrus, Relic Gamer, and Brett Weiss on, plus our original people. So I'm like, yo, listen, this is a lot of people. I told everybody beforehand. I said, this is a lot of people. Don't talk over anybody. We're going to ask a question and they can answer it because normally like there's quite a few of us, but we're real loose. We're relaxed. We're making jokes. Sure. It's like R-rated or so whatever. So, it's humorous. And sometimes we tend to talk over each other a little bit, but I told him, I was like, yo, not this week. So, because there was way too many people.
Yeah, bro. There was like 9-10 people in there. And it was craziness. And then who was it? Was that Mike or was that Brent that kept like he was like talking?
Yeah.
Like, and then
that was Brett. Yeah, it's funny.
Go out like
he messaged me actually like a few minutes ago. He's like, "Hey man, just wanted to say thank you. Sorry for my technical difficulties." I'm like, he got it all figured out eventually, but it was nice to meet him. I did not know much about Brett Weiss. I don't know how much you know about him.
I don't know,
dude. He wrote guidebooks before guidebooks were a thing. He's got 2 NES guidebooks, hardcovers on his website, a Sega Genesis guidebook, a Super Nintendo guidebook. But he's been in gaming journalism. He's been around the gaming scene for quite a while. He's got an impressive resume. Super nice guy too, man. He's so nice.
Yeah, well, everybody on the stream seems nice, except for Nick from Geeks with Cash. He's a little asshole.
Is he in chat by any chance? No, what's he doing? I used to give him. He's good.
Fat Metal says hi. What's up, man? Stampede says he went from NES to Genesis, totally skipped the next generation. When I grew up, like I said, my aunt and uncle had the Master System and a handful of games. Choplifter and Hang On were definitely my favorite. And then we grew up, we had the NES and the Super Nintendo. And then my wife, who was my girlfriend in high school, bought me a Nintendo 64. But, as Retro Bro was saying, like when I was in the military, my first duty station, I was in Okinawa, Japan for 2 years. And that's sort of when the PlayStation 1 came out. And we had Final Fantasy VII and Einhander and Siphon Filter. Are you kidding me? And we had the Papa-san down the hill that would mod our PS1 so we could play Japanese games. And then when I went to Arizona, we had the PS2. And, man, I really, really found my favorite console of all time with the PS2, man. I love the PS2 so much.
The PS2 was a strange – so I skipped this. I skipped, like – the first half, or I would say the middle of generation 6. I skipped a little bit, and then the end of Gen 7. But that was because my Xbox broke, and I was pissed, and I said screw video games for a while.
Yeah.
But Gen 6, the PS2 came out. I think it was when did the PS2 come out? 2002.
It was about 2001.
Yeah. So really was it that early?
Yes.
Wow, so it was out for a while then.
Yep.
I graduated in 2004 and immediately went to boot camp. So from like 04 and then I would say to 06, I didn't do like any gaming because I was boot camp, A school, duty station, deployment, and I was 20 and I was going overseas and I didn't care about video games at all. I lie. I did have a DS when I was deployed, and I was the only one like on the ship that had a DS. Everyone, because the PSP had just come out, so everyone had a PSP. But everyone was stealing those motherfuckers because you could only get one when you went in the port. So if you didn't get one, or like you had all these sailors just stealing shit from each other, dude. Like sometimes there's no honor, right? Sometimes there is no. I had a DS, no one wanted that fucking DS, bro. Nobody wanted that shit. Yeah. So I was safe. But I loved it. I played the shit out of that DS when I was deployed. And then when I got back, and me and my wife, I met my wife. My wife is in the Navy too. When her and I got back stateside, we rented an apartment together off base. And then I was like, I'm going to get another PS2. And then I got back in the PS2 right towards the end of it. And then,
Jeremy Galloway says Final Fantasy VII was the first game he got for PS1. And
oh, wow.
Final Fantasy VII is sick, right? Like I have it. I never finished it. I got a couple hours into it. Then I accidentally washed my memory card in my cargo pocket. And then, of course, that fucks up your memory card. So I never went back to it to play it again. But the PS1, PS2, so many great games. But yeah, it was the same thing, man. You know what I mean? We never really went on deployment, but when a new system would come out, PS1, we were all playing like NFL Game Breaker or Siphon Filter or Metal Gear, something called Metal Gear Solid. I don't know if anybody.
Dude, I love the PS1.
So fucking tasty.
The PS1 is one of those systems, though, and same thing with the N64. That's a hard generation to go back to, man, because especially the 3D games, they're so clunky and wonky. It's like, at the time it was amazing. They were using cinematics and everything.
They were using polygons and trying to do really 2.5D, but call it 3D kind of thing. But like I got out in 2001 and I had my PS2 and I had a handful of games, and I was really screw this new generation. I don't need wireless controllers and red rings of death and bad disk drive belts. But something crazy started happening. I started finding them super cheap at garage. I found a PS3 in the box with a stack of 12 games, the Uncharted games, the Last of Us games. And for $65, I mean, come on.
They were cheap for a while.
And the first game I played on PS3 ever was The Last of Us. And I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, there's no way that gaming can be this good. And then it just catches fire. Oh, my God, guys, everybody. I just want to pre-warn you. We have a major market YouTuber ready to jump in the stream. Mr. Tight White, formerly known as Jeff McKenzie, aka Steel Battalion Controller, Goodwill Finder. There he is. What's up, Tight White in the house?
What's up, guys?
That's one of the first videos I've seen of Tight White. Was that big Steel Battalion Controller?
What is going on, guys?
Nothing, man. What's up with you, bro?
Oh man, just chilling, man. I saw first off, I just want to tell you guys I saw Godzilla versus King Kong today.
Yeah,
how is it? Is it worth it?
Man, I really enjoyed it, man. I'm telling you right now, I took my two nephews to go see it. And for the first time, I actually paid a little bit extra to get the seats that vibrate and rock back and forth. I don't know if you guys have done that before.
No, I haven't been to a movie in years.
It is fucking
movie
awesome,
theaters aren't
man.
even open here.
The seat is fucking tilting back and forth and vibrating every time Godzilla's attacking King Kong. It's badass, awesome. Dude.
That's awesome.
Yeah, so that's the first time we've done that, and you know what? I'll pay $5 extra to do that every time I go to an action movie for sure. So that's heard you guys talking about a little PS2 up in this bit.
Yeah. Hey, again, before we get started, just full disclosure, Tight White and Shad Juice and a bunch of guys. We used to be in a text group. I had to leave because my wife got sick. So I haven't really talked to these guys in a while. So for me, it's like I'm excited. Like Tight White, oh my God, it's Jeff! Oh my God, like I'm crazy right now.
How's she doing, brother?
She tried the new arthritis medicine and it wasn't working. Her knees are basically bone on bone.
Oh wow!
So you're gonna have to do one surgery, then the rehab, then another surgery, then the rehab, and then hopefully she can start walking again.
It's crazy, man. God bless her, bro.
And I know you guys, Tight White. I don't, Jeff will say this, but Jeff and Shad and Mr. Venegas and a bunch of other YouTubers. We're all like sort of in a text group that I had to leave, but I couldn't keep up with it because it's like 300-400 messages a day. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I got a couple of those I'm in, man.
But they're all good dudes, and I definitely subscribe to their channels, check them out. Actually, Ty White helped me today. Let me show you a little something that I picked up at Maxine's Bargain Box. So
I feel like you guys are higher than me. Let me. There we go.
my camera's like way up there.
If you watch Ty White, Jeff is absolutely 100%. I would call a subject matter expert on PS1 and PS2. That's sort of his thing.
I love PS1.
If you watch his videos, there are a lot of very rare and uncommon PlayStation and PlayStation 2 games out there that aren't that expensive yet. And if you watch his videos,
yeah,
you'll get a little knowledge. Snagged this Age Tech title today. This is Board Games Top Shot.
Yeah.
For $10. This is a $40 game.
I'll have to check that. Off my memory, I'm not sure if I have that actually.
It's funny, CM Retro. I used to live in Arizona. I lived out there for 5 years, and I could go to Goodwill's and find shit all day, right? Where I'm at here in Pennsylvania now, I can't find dick. So yeah, I've given up on the hunt, man. I just go to eBay when I need
it's all about location, man. I get comments all the time saying the same thing, Well,
it's what I found out,
geography, man, for real.
What I found out in Pennsylvania, what the Goodwills do out here is anytime they get games, they put them on their website. They don't put them on the store unless it's like a fucking sports game.
There was a time they were doing that hardcore in my area, and it really crushed me because I was like, but for me, I got lucky because I started exploring other stuff like half price books, and that was back in the RPGs days, and I was like finding all kinds of crazy stuff at half price books. But maybe it wasn't successful for them because they went back to having the good games at the Goodwill. But I still think they mix it up though. That they I just found.
My thing with Goodwill now is, because they have the website, and I'm sure Jeff knows this too. I know Jeff knows this, but if a Rolex watch comes in, it's not going to the goddamn store. It's going to the managers,
right?
Ball at the end of the year. But everything at Goodwill, I walked into a Goodwill a traffic light away. They had a sealed Lego Minecraft set that they wanted $150 for. I showed the lady. I'm like, I can buy this right now. Have it delivered to my front door for $90.
Right.
She went, well, if it doesn't sell, we got to send it to corporate. What?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, it's a whole thing. And I worship Shad Juice because Shad gets to go to like 300, 400, 500 garage sales a year. His opportunities for hits are so high compared to some of the rest of us.
But like I said,
I'm so glad that Mike's doing well.
Like I said, it's a mixed bag. But like my last video that I just posted, my last Goodwill video game hunting video, I found Chrono Trigger at Goodwill, and that's come on, Chrono Trigger. That's going to be posted on the website. They're going to sell that on the website. They're not going to put that in Goodwill, but they made the mistake and put it at Goodwill. So
for sure.
I used to find the GameCube Game Boy Advance boot discs all the time. I would probably find, I'm not even kidding, like 2 a month because they didn't know, because the employees didn't know what the fuck they were. They just thought it was some bullshit fucking disc.
I found one at a thrift store with the manual and the little case, not the cardboard
little clear case. Yeah,
$3.
Yeah,
they don't know what they are, dude. Sometimes they slip a little bit and they don't know. But
see, I'm lucky because my Goodwills, they don't, for the most part, they don't seem to look up price on games. But then again, they'll look up prices on stuff like controllers or consoles. Like it's weird. Like it's like a total mixed bag. So
mine will look up games and Lego stuff because I go in there and buy it all the time. They're like, well, this guy wants to buy it, so there's obviously value there. But where I catch them slipping is like Apocalypto, Cocoon 1 and 2 on DVD.
Yeah.
A bag of Garbage Pail Kid toys, shit like that. And it's like, I'm dinking and ducking. I'm buying those bags for $5 and maybe, breaking it up and selling the lot for, 30, $40. And after fee, it's a profit. It's not a lot of profit, but
that
Dude,
shit adds up, man. Let me tell you something.
Yeah,
I used to go to Goodwill, and I used to buy.
right.
There was this one Goodwill by me who always had PS2 controllers. This was like 3-4 years ago, and they had them for $2. And I would sell them for $18 on eBay, free shipping, dude. I would make I'd clear like $14 a controller, bro. I would sell like fucking 10 of them in a month. That's $140 that just goes right towards my collection.
It adds up, but especially, and I hate to say it this way, but when you do a YouTube channel, right, and you're doing pickup videos on your YouTube, you want to have a wow factor. And I'm sorry, $5 $2 PS2 DualShock controller
ain't cutting it.
isn't a wow factor.
Yeah,
So,
for sure.
you know what I mean? So,
well, I would use it. I would resell them, dude. I'm not talking about pickup videos.
for
I mean,
sure.
I would use it to fund my collection, or if there was a game that I needed to buy on eBay for full price.
It
doesn't hit as
talking
hard.
about Garbage Pail Kids, man. I picked up a huge effing lot from Goodwill. Like it must have been like 400 Garbage Pail Kid cards, and sold it for a ton on eBay, man.
Cards are ridiculous.
Oh man, I sold it for a ton.
The 2016 Funko Pop figures. That's what I found. Mike Garvey says our hearts and prayers go out to you and your wife. Hey, thanks, man. I definitely
for sure,
appreciate
man.
it.
For sure.
Jeremy Galloway, I really wanted Einhinder when it first came out. So yes, the PS Magazine, that is what sold me on Einhander. The demo, which came with I forget what was on I have a sealed copy of it, of the demo. But Einhander is definitely my favorite shooter of all time.
I had that loose for so fucking long that I had that loose disc for so fucking long, and I'll just go ahead and talk shit about somebody. Spruce Gaming had the case for it, and I was trying to trade him off and on for so long, and it got to the point where it was just why am I trying anymore? This is bullshit. It's
at that time you gotta help a brother out, right?
I ended up just buying the case off of eBay because it was you can't trade with this guy. He was I don't know.
Even if that case and manual is worth $100, it's I'm offering you $150 worth of stuff.
Yeah, that's what I did, but it didn't work out. But that's all right. Still love the guy.
Yeah, Spruce does fucking monsters on views, man.
Oh yeah.
Tell you what, do you still talk to damn, what was his name? It used to be Southern Star Gamer on YouTube. Do you still talk to him?
Hell, motherfucking no, man. You emailed me on him one time, man. You messaged me one time on him. You're like, man, I'm talking to this guy, and he's talking shit and stuff. Yeah, dude, that was one of the weirdest experiences of my life.
How did that sound familiar?
You've probably seen him.
You know, him. If you knew me, you knew him because I used to talk about him or whatever. But
you shouted that motherfucker out on your channel, didn't you?
Yes. Well, he was in one of my videos. We went to the flea market.
Yes.
So what ended up happening was we went out to Houston and went to a flea market and met up. And I ended up giving this guy something crazy. I literally gave him trying to remember what it was. It was Working Designs on the PS1, and it was the box and manual to one of the what's the title? Help me out here. The Working Designs on the PS1 RPG. It was Lunar. It was Lunar hardcore shit, right? So it was the box in mint condition. I bought an eBay lot. Yeah, exactly. I bought an eBay lot, right? And the lot included everything that I was missing from my collection, but it had extra shit in it. So I was like, you know what? This guy's he likes my channel and shit. I'm going to meet him at a flea market. Yeah. So I gave that to him for free. And then 3 days later, maybe he didn't like something in the text group that was said or whatever, and the guy never talked to me again. And it was what? What is going on here? But anyway.
Yeah, I had a similar situation. I literally I think I might still have the stream up on my channel, talking about it. Because I talk to this dude almost every day. Him and I did a podcast together. And then one day I started talking about RetroPie and emulation. And he's like, he put some weird ass shit on Facebook and then like just stopped talking
Oh
to me.
yeah, yeah.
I was like,
you know what?
fuck?
I got something from him as well about that. Like I remember us talking about something, and he was like a total fucking. If you fucking emulated anything, he was like, "What? What are you doing?" Like he was a fucking nihilist, fucking gamer. Like it was funny as fuck. If you didn't physical if you didn't physical collect, that motherfucker was like, "Fuck you! I don't want to have nothing to do with you."
I don't get it, man. As long as people enjoy the games, what's it matter? Some shit's just you can't get, man.
Yeah.
No, I had to ask, man, because I never actually like officially got to ask you about that. I wasn't sure if you were still around. The dude like literally fell off the face of the planet, stopped doing YouTube videos. I'm like, yeah, what the fuck happened to this dude?
Yeah, it was really weird, man. But people do that, man. People, they have problems on YouTube and don't get along with people, and then they just drop off, the face of the earth, like you said, man. It's like, all right, well, I kind of was pissed off because I'm sitting there giving somebody I don't fucking know some shit that costs 50 fucking bucks.
I ain't giving nobody a Lunar.
Yeah, it's like, come on, man. Like, really? So when everybody in the text group knew about it, Shad Juice and all the guys, and they all felt the same way. We were like going back and like researching the group me and trying to see if I set, because I get, I'll drink some beer and I'll talk some shit, man. That's the type of person I am. Like I'll talk major shit to you, and I troll a lot and have fun and shit. And so I was like trying to find out what I said that offended him, but I couldn't find anything, man. I was like, wow, this is weird.
He's just looking for a way out. Maybe I don't know. But no, I've been following you since I started my YouTube channel. It's funny. I just looked at your channel. I was like, damn, I haven't seen any of his notifications. Wouldn't you know, the fucking bell is off. So I just turned your bell back on.
Oh, well, man, I mean, YouTube. So I'm one of those channels that fell into that. Whenever they started making the changes a few years ago, I completely fell off the algorithm. Like I was done. Like they do not fuck with my channel no more. YouTube hates my channel. I never wanted to be the guy who complains about views, and I'm not going to be that guy now. I'm just telling you, YouTube does not fucking support what I do, and I get it. I understand it. I mean, the last video I had fucking Money B from Digital Underground in my channel as a co-star in my video, and I'm motherfuck this and motherfuck that. I'm saying F words at the beginning of the channel, and I've been around the block too many times. I know if I'm fucking rapping at the beginning of the video and I'm saying fuck you and fuck this and fuck that, I know my channel's not going to get views. I did it. Called a statement video. I'm like, this is a cool video. It's one of my better videos, I thought. And I knew it was going to get hurt by it. And sure enough, YouTube put a lock on it and fucking said, no, we're not going to share this with nobody. You're not going to get views on this shit. And that happened, but I'm still good with it. I love the video, and I'm glad I put it out. And sooner or later, it'll get the views. It takes some time, but it is what it is. I don't care.
If you say fuck within like the first, like I think a minute or a minute and a half of a video, it'll get demonetized. I figured that out.
Yeah,
because
sure.
because I figured it out. I'm like, damn, why is my shit getting demonetized? I don't have any fucking like there's no copyright stuff in here. And then I would look and it says not suitable for advertisers. I'm like, and then I noticed a trend after a while. Yeah, I got to get another one too. I noticed a trend after a while, and I'm like, oh, I'm swearing a lot in these videos. I know. And I swear like right away. So I did a little experiment. I would wait. And then the ones
my video had no context whatsoever. It was just me busting a rap at the beginning of the video. Like you didn't know where I was coming from. I came right at your ass, and I'm like, fuck this, fuck that, fuck that, fuck, and that's it. YouTube was like, fuck you, Ty White. You ain't getting no views on this bitch. And I'm like,
sorry, okay. CM, we're getting your channel demonetized tonight.
That's all right, man. That's one of those things where it's like YouTube will tell you not to say fuck while at the same time advertising liquor with girls in scantily clad bikinis. You know what I mean? Like,
Destiny FOMO advertised her OnlyFans.
They're the biggest bunch of fucking hypocrites.
And they ask you, they say, is this for kids or not? And you click I always check the box because none of my videos for kids. You know what I'm saying? I always check the box, no. But what does that do? that don't help shit.
What I realized, Jeff, is that our standards of what is for kids isn't for kids now. You know what I mean? Like kids now are used to hearing the most hateful, disrespectful shit ever because they're on Facebook and Instagram and all that stuff. And it's like,
nah, they're not on Facebook, man. Kids aren't on Facebook. Facebook's going to be gone in about 10 years. Yeah. I have a 15-year-old. She'll make fun of me. She makes fun of me for being on Facebook. She's like, Dad, Facebook's for old people. What she tells me.
Yeah.
Well,
hey, you know what's
I think
funny
that's
about
funny, though.
You know what's funny about
TikTok and all that shit.
Like I used to be into Facebook totally. I'm the worst Facebook person in the world. Like I don't know why. I just never go on there. And my parents were the worst person in the world. Now they're the best Facebook people in the world, and I'm the worst. So it's like total roles. We've switched. It's like weird, man.
Yeah. Flat Earth Gamer says you should have heard the crap Review Tech USA was talking about. Yeah, we were talking about what sells on how to grow your channel on YouTube, and he's like a perfect example, unfortunately, of what you have to do on YouTube if you actually want to make money. You either have to like pretty much sell your soul, suck dick.
Yeah, that's basically what you do. Yeah,
make drama videos. Because I had to unsubscribe from him, man. That dude's
I did too. MC Murr in the house, Blitzkrieg in the house, Blitzkrieg, and Gaming Rocks. What's up, man?
He says, why do people hate what are people? I don't understand why some people are so against emulation. Yeah, I don't know, man. Some people are just strange, man. It's just like a way to gatekeep. That's what it is.
Yeah.
You know, physical media is fun to collect. I mean, it's the bottom line. It's fun to collect.
Better.
It's fun to collect this shit.
It absolutely is better, in my opinion.
It's better, but at the same time, you can mix and mingle. You know, you can do both of them. You don't have to do one thing. Like I have a TurboGrafx 16 emulator, and it's awesome as hell. I put it in my Pioneer Laser Active. And play games on it, man. You know, and I have a Sega Master System emulator, and I have a great time on that as well. And then I have a huge physical media. So for some reason, we draw a line and say you can't do this or you can't do that. You can do whatever the fuck you want. I mean,
that's society, though. That's not a gaming problem. That's a societal problem.
The thing is, it's like you can do that with TurboGrafx 16 because it's so expensive, but you shouldn't be emulating RBI baseball because that's a $5. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, it's like weird. Like, you know, it's so fucking odd, man. The streaming community and the physical media community is like at such odds. Like we're like the Bloods and Crips of the, you know, it's like, what? Why is this such a problem? I don't understand.
I mean, I love physical media. I think if anybody's watched my channel over the last 6 years knows that. But let's be honest, I'm not going to go out and spend $3,000 on a copy of Magical Chase. If I find one at a garage sale for $5, I'll pick it up.
Right. Yeah.
But you know, if I'm doing a TurboGrafx 16 shooter night, you know, I'll stream Magical Chase or Sapphire, along with Blazing Lasers and all Gates of Thunder and all that stuff on TurboGrafx 16. But I'm not going to go spend $6,000-$7,000 on TurboGrafx 16 games. So the only way I can bring you the content that you want me to bring is by emulating, and then you bitch about me emulating it. I don't know what to do for you. Yeah,
when I got my Pioneer Laser Active, that's exactly how I was. I was like, I'm not going to sit here and buy all these TurboGrafx games. They're way too expensive, man. I just buy the fucking, and some people don't even call it emulation because it's like you're actually putting the card inside the. Well, I don't know if you guys are familiar with the Pioneer Laser Active. You have these decks that you slide in.
Yeah.
But
I remember when you picked that up, dude. I was so fucking jealous. I was like, "This motherfucker,
dude." I picked that. Hey, but I picked that shit up, and it didn't fucking work. I don't know if you remember that shit.
Yeah.
And I met one of the coolest people on earth, and I wish that I talked to this guy today, man. It was so weird. Like, I stopped talking to him for some reason, and I lost contact with him. But Dylan was a master of fixing stuff. He was an absolute master. I sent him my Pioneer Laser Active. I trusted this guy. He replaced every capacitor in my Pioneer Laser Active. There was over 200 capacitors in this shit, and with high quality copper, like literally like high quality shit. So my Pioneer Laser Active is like a brand new Pioneer Laser
Yeah.
Active. I had to pay for that shit though.
Yeah,
You know?
I sent a couple Game Gears to Mark MT Shark.
Mark's good too. Yeah, Mark's good.
Mark
Mark is
Mark's
on
awesome
no
too.
level, and I love Mark, but he's on no level compared to this guy Dylan. Dylan is a fucking genius. But Mark, yeah, he's a good dude too, man.
Mike says, any Laserdisc collectors out there? Hell yes, I love Laserdisc, but I really like the 80s and 90s stuff. The James Bonds, the Bloodsports, the Predators, that kind of stuff. So
Mike's probably trying to give me shit over that because I have a huge Laserdisc collection. But I mean, dude, and this is so weird. Like, okay, so recently I've been so lucky to find badass Laserdisc players at Goodwill. Like, I found 5 now.
Wow.
For next to nothing. And I fucking love it, man. Like, I literally love picking up Laserdisc.
I do too.
Yeah, Laserdisc players. So I just picked up one for $20 that's worth like $200 recently. But I don't show that shit on my channel because I don't really.
The Laserdisc is the big CD, right? It's like the big.
Yeah, exactly. It's a big DVD. So it came out right after VHS, and it put VHS to shame, except for the fact that VHS could record. That's a big deal there because people shit on VHS and say, "Oh, VHS is shit." Nah, VHS ain't shit. You used to be able to record on your VCR with VHS.
Yeah, and that's why.
Yeah, that was DVR back in the days, man. You shit to record and fucking.
Yeah,
that's why VHS survived through the early days of DVD until DVR came out and you could record. All your TV shows and stuff. Then there was
when Laserdisc came out, it basically changed the whole format. People were like, but the bottom line is like, you had to have money, man. That shit was expensive, man. You literally had to be rich to have a Laserdisc player, man.
A four-head VCR was expensive back in the day, so I can't.
It was too, yeah.
I remember when the DVD players came out; they were like $500-$600. Man, my parents spent $400.
That's why everybody's first DVD player was a PS2.
That's why it sold so well. Absolutely fucking right. Hey, everyone wants to say the Dreamcast is or the piracy is what killed the Dreamcast. Nah, it was the fact that the PS2 was the cheapest DVD player, and it fucking played video games. If the Dreamcast had a DVD player in it, the Dreamcast
was so huge for PS2, man. It's not even funny, man.
Oh, wait, we got to take a time out.
Yeah, Next Level Gaming's already talking shit.
Hey,
Cyrus Martin is in the stream. Cyrus, check out Cyrus's channel. Cyrus actually had hands-on the television Amico.
Cyrus, jump on here, man. We're having a fucking
valuable. Hey, CM.
Yes,
so the PS2 was so huge with that DVD, and it's funny. It's funny how great Sony is. Then what do? Blu-ray on the PS3.
Yeah, they recreated that.
That is fucking phenomenal. Like, that's why Sony is always at the top with me. The two best companies in the history of the world for technology to me will always be Sony and Pioneer. It's never going to change.
Pioneer doesn't get talked about, but Sony, man, Sony is not afraid to, well, at least until like PS5, but they will sell consoles at a loss because they know they're going to make money on the software.
Sony's in a tough spot right now. That Game Pass is starting to do some work, man, and it's going to be an interesting generation. I have a PS5, dude, and that thing collects more dust than anything else I have right now.
Really?
Yeah,
there's no games for the PS5.
Exactly, right, everything on the PS5 I can play on my PS4. So why bother? Sure. Like, I got it because a boy hooked me up and he found a way to get one, and he charged me retail. I didn't have to fucking pay scalper prices, and he kind of went out of his way. So I got it from him, but yeah, man, it was
like I sent this link to Uncle Strange, who lives in Canada, and it's apparently pretty hard to get a PS5 in Canada, but he's got one on the way. So I kind of wanted to talk to him about what games he's interested in, what he's waiting for.
Dude, I'll tell you, I got the only reason why I haven't sold my PS5 is because I'm ready for Horizon Zero Dawn and I'm ready for God of War. Everything else, man, I'll play on my PC. I'll play.
I gotta ask you, John. I mean, you spent $500 plus on a PS5 just to play God of War and Horizon Zero Dawn 2?
Dude, I've spent more money on more dumb shit. Trust me.
You know what I mean? Like, and
you know what I mean?
I love Horizon Zero Dawn, and God of War is great, but Sony's not really killing it with with bringing out their IPs. I mean,
but I tell you, man,
how many times can you play? How many times can you play Last of Us Remastered?
Yeah. That's not just a Sony problem.
I'm so out of like retro. I'm so out of like new games right now. Like I don't even know how to. I just don't know, man. I'm not interested in anything that's coming out. I mean, like, you know what I am interested in, and I was so disappointed when Nintendo did their whatever it's called, that the little junket where they talked about the new games coming out for the next Nintendo.
Yeah.
Metroid Prime, like what the fuck? They just said nothing about Metroid Prime
shit
at
for
all.
the Pro. They're saving that shit for the Pro, and they're gonna make you fucking buy a Pro to get it.
I know, and I'm right so pissed off at this shit. Yeah, how the fuck does one of the best fucking series in video game history not get a release on the Wii U? How does that fucking happen?
Or
does not get a release on the Nintendo Switch?
Dangling that carrot, man. Dangling that carrot.
Everything on the Wii U and the Switch is a remastered version of something that came out 10 years earlier, and they can't give you an. But listen, we got on the Switch. We got a Mario 3D little collection there, but they couldn't give us anything Metroid or Castlevania.
Listen to me.
Konami had to go to PlayStation.
Hey, dangling a carrot? Fuck a carrot. This is bullshit. This is one of the best series of all time. I fucking love Metroid. Like, okay, Metroid 1. Home run. Super Metroid. Home fucking run. Both of the games on the fucking both of the games on the GB fucking home runs. Metroid Prime 1, home run. Metroid Prime 2, home fucking run. Metroid Prime, besides the beginning, they started doing some superhero shit on the Wii at the beginning that I did not like, but the game after that was beautiful. Home fucking run.
Yeah.
How the fuck? This is a money maker. How the fuck are you not? I don't want Nintendo is a fucking retard.
And they skipped on any type of Metroid game on the 3DS.
It's like, what the fuck is going on? Do I gotta run Nintendo? Like, I mean, come on, man. This is bullshit.
What it is, man. I wish I knew.
Yeah, it's nuts.
Have you guys played Metroid Prime and Metroid Prime Echoes Part 2 all the way through?
Prime.
I haven't played them all the way through, but I played them. I don't like first-person shooters, but I kind of like those, but I never got around to finishing them.
Oh, my God, man. The boss battles are fucking epic, man.
But I did play Fusion on the GameCube.
Fusion is amazing.
And, Super
Fusion
Metroid,
is on the GBA.
Yeah, on the GBA. But, and I think Super Metroid's probably the best game in the franchise.
I just beat that on my other channel at the end of last year. I streamed it.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like, Nintendo has...
I have a Switch. I don't use it, man. I got it for my kid. She plays a little bit. Was that one farming game that everyone plays? The kids like to play it.
Farming Simulator?
Nah, it was
Harvest Moon or Stardew Valley.
Oh, yeah, Harvest Moon, probably.
See, I've built up
what everyone plays, but she played it for like a couple weeks and then went back to Roblox. And I'm like, and that shit has been dead literally for, I'm not even joking. My Switch has been dead since probably December.
I was under the impression that the Switch is going to come out with a Metroid Prime game, but apparently that's not happening.
Well, they showed a logo like back in 2017 and teased it. But
I built up about $240, $250 worth of trade credit at GameStop, and I want to get a Switch, but I really want Star Wars Pinball just because I like the pinball games, and Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3. And I'm like, well, if I just want it for those two games, then why the fuck do I want it? You know what I mean? Like, I'm done playing Mario games. I'm done playing Mario Karts. I've played those since, 85. And I'm just kind of done with them. I'm looking for new game experiences, which is why I love Sony, because Sony has more IPs, in my opinion, with, and God of War and Last of Us. And
Gaming Rocks 673 is right on the money. He says, wouldn't you agree? agree that all the companies are retarded when it comes to new game release.
Yes.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
Well,
It's like I said, it's not just a Sony problem, it's
retro,
everybody's
man.
problem.
Retro is
Totally
where it's
smart.
at right now, man. I mean, and it shouldn't be that way because I'm starting to expand into other stuff with my other channels. I'm starting to get into horror movie stuff, podcasts, and stuff like that. And it's the same with horror movies. Like, I hate the guy who always says, "I only watch horror movies from the 1980s." It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, there are really good horror movies that came out in 2020. Like, it like I said before, it's a mixed bag. You can do both. You don't have to do just one. Like, come on, man.
That's why I have my PS5. I mean, I'm in hopes maybe something will come to it, but I play my 3DO, I play my Saturn, my Genesis, my Nintendo. I'll fire up RetroArch, I'll stream. Like, that shit.
Yeah.
I got to get back to my 3DO, bro.
Man, dude, you can burn games for that shit.
I haven't played it in a while, man.
You can just burn games and play burn games in your system. That's what I've been doing when I can't buy a game. Yeah, because there's no copyright protection on the 3DO. You just burn an ISO to a disc and you throw that shit in your 3DO. It'll play it like a regular ass game.
This year, I'm spending time. I've been streaming on my other channel. I beat Castlevania 4.
Nice.
And
that's one of my favorites. One of my favorites.
Absolutely loved it, man. I'm not going to say that it's better than Symphony of the Night, but because I beat Symphony of the Night last year on my streaming channel, but it's not too far behind. It's a really good game, man. I love that game.
As far as 2D Castlevanias go, Castlevania 4 is the best.
Platforming. So the Metroidvania Symphony of the Night. Well, yeah, but Symphony of the Night. So here's how I differentiate between Castlevania. Is Metroidvania or straight up traditional platformers? I think Super Castlevania 4 is by far the best traditional platforming Castlevania. I love that game. That's such a good. I just streamed it a couple weeks ago. It was about a couple weeks ago. I love that game.
I just feel like when I compare the two of them, you can do so much more with Symphony of the Night as far as your fighting skills and stuff.
Did you see my no death run?
What's that?
I did a no death run on Symphony of the Night. I did it without dying.
Really?
Yeah, I think I streamed that. It was a 3-part series. I did it around, I want to say June or July. It's still on my channel.
Oh wow, that's great. That's crazy, man. Congratulations, man. That's actually
I almost fucking died too, man. And I was like, I was sweating.
I'm gonna guess. I'm gonna take a guess that you did not do that on Castlevania 4, just from my experience of playing that game.
Hell no.
That game pissed me off. That game pissed me the fuck off.
That game's tough, man.
That game is tough. So
Rondo of Blood's another tough one. That one's hard as shit.
I need to play that one. I need to play that one next. So, but what I was saying was, so now what I'm streaming is Link to the Past, and I'm going to be honest with you. Some of that shit's hard. That Link to the Past, man.
Yeah, Link to the Past is not. You know, a lot of
Phoenix is in the chat. He's been bugging me forever to finish that game, and I just don't have the stamina for it, man.
Ever since a kid, I wanted to play this game. And I'm finally playing it right now. I'm about 70% through with it. And it's kicked my ass. I'm not gonna lie. So my favorite part of the game is the animations in that game.
Oh, it's a beautiful game.
Oh my god, like
beautiful game.
It's so good.
I mean, what are you gonna do? I don't like the whole use the mirror to go to the dark world, and all of a sudden that fucking tree's not there, and you can walk through there, and then you'll get a quarter heart container. It's like, what am I doing?
Hey, dude, I used the other day, and I'm glad that I caught myself. I was changing to the dark world or to the light world. I can't remember what it was. And there was no fence there in the world I was in. So when I transformed, I put the fucking portal on top of a fence. And I couldn't get to the motherfucker. And I'm streaming this live. And I'm thinking to myself, the game is broken. I cannot complete the game. I'm going to have to start over. And I'm like, I'm not fucking starting this game over. And then finally it occurred to me, I had an epiphany. I'm like, just don't save the game. Just start over. So I did that. I did that and figured it out. But you can definitely fuck yourself on that game.
Down Phoenix, about Trey Fitty. What's up? Thanks for stopping by, man. We're just,
Yeah, we got a full house, man. You got 22 in the chat right now, man. Yo, guys, hit that like button.
Oh, wait. Before we go any further, Tight White had a vision about 4 years ago, about YouTubers having a live trade show, having a live stream where we all traded games, right? Remember that?
Yeah,
And you were like,
we
you were
did
like,
a couple of them.
my internet sucks. We'll do it on CM Retro's channel.
Yeah, I had
And
all kinds of
every-
problems with that shit.
Every year people ask me about that. So this year I want to make sure that we do it. We do it big, probably around the end of garage sale season. So somewhere in August.
I'll
got-
do it, man. I love
Genesis,
I love
Saturn.
so far my experience with StreamYard has been pretty good.
StreamYard's great, dude. I spend
yeah.
$25 a month because we do it
Yeah,
on
man.
Amico After Dark. It's
you know,
worth
like
it, man.
when I was trying to do that with you, Chris, I didn't have.
Yeah.
I was trying to do it through
Just make
wired.
sure-
Believe it or
Oh,
not,
yeah.
which is crazy. But
Yeah.
like tonight, I'm doing this through wireless, and I'm not glitching out or anything.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah,
um,
StreamYard's fantastic.
yeah, StreamYard is really cool. I
wonder
just
if I can
jumped
buy
in some
stock in
random
StreamYard. Hold
YouTuber's
on,
channel
let me
the other
get on
day,
Robinhood.
a horror movie guy's channel, and there was like a bunch of us in there, and I took over the stream, and for some reason he doesn't talk to me no more. I kind of got drunk and talked some shit, but you know, sometimes it happens. You know,
Hey, no one's as
bad
bad as Black Metal Gamer. You guys, well, I know you know who's Black Metal Gamer is CM.
Yeah, I've heard of him.
Yeah, tight white dude. There's this a buddy of mine, Black Metal Gamer. We invite him on the stream sometimes, and
Is he black?
this dude, no, he likes black metal. That's like the black
Oh,
metal,
okay.
like heavy metal. But,
yeah,
All
like,
right.
when he
If he was black.
he's my boy though, man. But sometimes
Yeah.
when he streams, when I have him on my streams, I gotta get like that dump button ready for him.
does he say crazy face? What's he say? Crazy shit?
No, he says all kinds of crazy shit.
I love that.
No, StreamYard's great. StreamYard's great. I love it.
Yeah.
I've been using it now for a few weeks.
We like I said, we used to do this trade show, and it was like, you know, the first year was like me and Shad and Jeff and a whole bunch. It was like, hey, beforehand, I'm gonna just make a video. This is a stack of the games that I have, you know, and that way when we come in, like Smash JT has been on there, Captain Retro, Carly Kinman, like it's just a good time to come hang out, and it's like, hey, Retro Bro, I got these games. You want to trade for them? Sure. I'll trade you those for this. Awesome. And then I jump out, and then somebody else jumps in, you know.
Man, if you got some extra Genesis shit, let me know because I've been working on that Genesis project, man.
Yeah.
You got any doubles, shoot them my way.
Well,
I'm
I
not
don't
gonna ask for like an insane hookup or anything because I'm mostly buying my shit at retail anyways. So
I don't have doubles, but I never play my Genesis, and the games that I do play, I've got on my Pi. So I'm not attached to my games because I got some good shit. Not crazy shit, but I got like Predator 2, Mystic Defender, Boogerman, Shadow Dancer, Afterburner 2. What do we got? We got we got some shooters, you know, that kind of stuff. But
I love
Yeah.
my Genesis, man. I'm
You
selling
definitely gotta do a trade
I'm selling
show.
a lot of my collection. Not there's certain parts of my collection.
yo,
that
there he is.
I
Get
will not
Smash
sell.
JT in here. There's Smash JT.
I will
Yeah,
not
Smash
sell.
JT was just at I'm sorry, I'm Taiwan. I mean interrupt.
No, it's
you.
okay. I will not sell my PS1 and PS2 collection and my Xbox original collection, but you know, my Nintendo, I'm starting to phase that shit out, and but I am holding on to my Sega Genesis collection because of my
Yeah,
Pioneer
I love-
Laser Active.
I love
I
some
can
OG
I can play
Xbox,
those
man.
Sega Genesis games on my Pioneer Laser Active. They actually look better on the Pioneer Laser Active than the Sega Genesis, so it's pretty crazy, man. People
And
don't know that.
Jeff, you've never really been a big GameCube guy, so you've always sold your GameCube stuff.
No, I didn't because that's one of my bigger videos, my GameCube collection.
Yeah,
But just one day, I said to myself, as a collector and as someone that hustles, I said, you know
Yeah.
what? I can't keep on keeping everything that I find at Goodwill. I need
Yeah.
to find a balance where there's certain stuff that I sell
Mhm.
and there's certain stuff that I collect.
Yo, I got
And
a
that-
question for. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I'll say I got a question for Smash. Are we going to get a video from where you were at today? Smash JT had a little adventure today, and I want to find out if he's going to be making a video about where he was at.
Jeffrey's in
Yeah.
the house. Original next level game. Original next.
Yeah, it's
level
Mike Mullis is great. He's Relic Gamer. Cyrus Martin's here.
Relic
Yo,
Gamer.
Big Family Gaming. I got to
like
give him a
Cyrus.
shout out.
Yeah,
Big
Cyrus
Family
is-
Gaming has this huge arcade in his garage, but check his channel out. That
Luis
dude's
Luis Fernando.
Let's talk about that. So Retro Bro and CM Retro, like I just mentioned about what I collect and what I sell. Like, are you guys collecting everything? Or are you guys trying to find a balance where you don't collect this, you don't collect that, or what's going on with your collecting?
I'll start. I don't know if I mentioned this in our group, but last year I just sold my GameCube collection. I found somebody that wanted to buy it all. It was worth about $2,300.
Yeah,
he offered me $1,800. I said, listen, I understand you got to make a couple bucks on this. I'll take it because I started my, I don't know if I ever said this, but this entire game thing that I've got going on, I took $40 out of the checking account, and through buying, selling, hustling, I've created all of this stuff.
Yeah.
GameCube prices were pretty good, and he was getting a deal. I felt like I was getting a good price, considering. You sell that stuff on eBay, you got to pay shipping and fees and, all that stuff. So $1,800 cash, I was not going to turn down. I put that in the bank account, put it away. I didn't, spend it on Star Wars black figures or Micro Machines or anything like that. But, so to get that money for a system that I never really played, I felt pretty good about the deal. Right now, I really only collect Nintendo, Super Nintendo, casually collecting N64, and of course I love my PS1 and PS2 stuff. Everything else is up for trade or sale.
Yeah.
PS1 is the funnest thing to collect for me. It's I did not even grow up on the PS1. Like, I didn't even have a PS1. Like, for me, the greatest console to collect for by far. It's not even close. Now, I hate to say it's because of the spine and the way the letters are colored. You know what I'm saying? It's something about it that I just love to collect for.
Yeah,
so
it is fun.
Awesome.
I pretty much, if I can emulate it, with the exception of Sega Genesis, I won't really collect for it. So I have I have a 3DO, I have a Sega Saturn, the Intellivision. I have my original NES hooked up, but I tend to collect for stuff that typically the emulation is not good for, with the exception of Genesis, because I have an insane amount of Genesis nostalgia. Because I used to when I was younger, we'd go to this one farmer's market, and the guy was a Nintendo and Sega Genesis reseller. So this was probably mid to early 90s, and I'd go there and I would just look at the games. I never had any magazines or anything. I would go off of you remember you get those booklets in Genesis games that would tell you other games by the developer.
Yeah.
So I would buy my games based on those. And when I went to the farmer's market and just looking at the box art, so I have this affinity with Genesis box art. So I collect for Genesis. NES, if I see a title I really like I just bought Zoda's Revenge, Star Tropics 2, because I fucking love that game. So I bought that. But the cool thing with the Saturn and the 3DO is that I can do burn discs too. So I actually make my own reproductions for those to kind of just have. But yeah, man, if I see something out in the wild, like PS1, and original Xbox I collect for, because I fucking love that system. You guys want to talk about a Dreamcast 2? Original Xbox is your Dreamcast 2.
Definitely a Dreamcast 2 for sure.
But all the Sega IPs on there, it's great.
Let me ask you this. So would you agree that the physical media is always better than the emulation?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, dude, I have all that shit hooked up to it. Someone in the chat asked if you played on a CRT. I have all my retro consoles, with the exception of my OG Xbox, hooked up to my CRT. Right. I feel like that's the best. If I'm going to have original hardware, I'm going to play the original hardware how it's meant to be played. I'm not going to hate on people for playing it on my, the LCD or whatever.
Yeah,
or LED.
I even heard someone talking about this today, and it was they were talking about 4K, movies and stuff, and how if you watch it on the streaming service, it's still not better than buying a 4K physical copy.
Man, I wonder. I mean, if you have enough bandwidth, it shouldn't be a problem. But I mean, you still might get. I could see how that you could experience dips, because I see it in my streaming service. Sometimes a picture will go, and I'm like, oh, that was weird. That went out of 4K for a minute. So I could definitely, with the physical media, you have a constant 4K. So yeah, that makes sense. Absolutely.
But I've been happy with all the emulation that I've played. I got the whatever I can't remember the name of it, but the TurboGrafx.
Do you have an EverDrive or do you have like a retro?
Yeah, the EverDrive. The
Oh,
EverDrive. Like, I'm so happy with that. I don't see any difference in it, to be honest with you. And the Sega Master System one as well. I don't see too much of a difference in it. They're really well made.
Is that Chasing the Classics? Is that Brad, Mr. I Found Stadium Events for 99 cents at Goodwill?
Paper Bag Brad.
Fuck you, Brad.
The guy has a house the size of the fucking house from the TV series Dallas now. He's like a fucking land baron.
Yeah.
And he has the shittiest internet in the world. He's got a $5 billion house and he can't get up in the fucking StreamYard. Would you see him?
Well, yo, this year stadium events, money, you
tell him to get in the fucking StreamYard. I bet he won't. But yet he's fucking texting fucking Reggie.
Drop that link again, man. See if anyone else wants. NLG Mike might come in.
Hey,
Mike Mullis,
Reggie. Where's Reggie at? Is he joining the stream soon?
Talk about Reggie, man.
Reggie's streaming with Joel right now, I think.
Yeah, the thing is, like, my interactions with Reggie personally, he's a veteran, so we kind of stick together. We both like PS1, PS2, so we kind of stick together. But man, these bitches, and I'm not talking about Reggie specifically, but isn't it crazy how every time convention season rolls around, these guys start streaming instead of once a month, 3-4 times a week so they can get donation. You know what I mean? Like, it's just bad. It's just a bad play.
I just think it was funny, when my channel was heating up back in the day. All of a sudden,
I like Reggie. I've talked to Reggie. He's a nice
when
dude.
my channel was heating up back in the day, all of a sudden Reggie's popping up in our streams, and I'm like, why are you here?
Yes.
like what the? Why are you here, motherfucker? You know what I'm saying? So it's like
he could latch on to that could help him out. You know what I mean?
And it was funny because he was popping up in Brad's streams.
Yeah,
out of the blue.
I'll tell you this
This guy's playing PlayStation in a lawn chair in an empty living room
with no.
His
bed has no frame. He has no bed frame. He has a mattress laying on the floor. His car is a Ford Export with fucking different size tires and hubcaps falling off. Hey,
asking people for rides to go to the Metal Jesus Hangout. You know what I mean? Fucking beach house.
I would be in a stream with Brad, and this motherfucker would just pop in there, and I'd be drunk as fuck, saying, "Hey, what's up, bro?"
We should all go to Shad's in like November for like beach house winter on the fucking Cincinnati River down there. Just like make a shit show out of it.
I think Shad is fucking antisocial. He doesn't want us to meet him and shit. Like literally,
listen, I'm going down. Listen, I have
a lot of those people in the gaming community, man.
I love Shad to death, and he texts him like, "Hey, Shad, let me know when the big community sales are going on. I'll come down Friday, and I'll stay in a hotel and all that stuff." But honestly, I have every law enforcement database at my fingertips. I could find that motherfucker so fast. Just show up at his door on a random Tuesday.
Watch out, man. Or Shad Juice, watch out, bro. CM's coming for your ass.
I'm coming for your ass.
I've seen bigger channels popping into smaller channel streams a little bit more recently lately, and I don't know if maybe they're just fishing for subs. I don't know what it is, but I've never seen that before until recently. Yeah. I found that to be interesting. Like I had Shady Jade pop into one of my streams, and I had Tommy was on, and I was like, "Damn, Shady Jade never fucking ever popped into my shit ever." And him and I had some beef back in the day. I mean, it's all cool now.
He's digging for a free Amico.
Yeah, no, maybe.
But I've seen the opposite. You go over to like Pat's channel and you tell Pat, like, listen, you're being
Rerez was in NLG's last night.
You're being a dickhead and you're not fucking doing research. They just block you right away. Like they don't want any heat on their channel.
Yeah.
So it's unbelievable. Brad says he misses those streams. You mean the ones where we made fun of you all the time?
Shit, the ones where we got drunk and said the N word and you canceled the damn stream. Those?
Who was that? Was that Jake Chaplin had his girlfriend on there and she was flashing her titties and shit.
Are you talking about the fluffy gamer one?
No, not was that
I need to hang out with you guys more often, man. Hold on.
Fluffy
Oh.
Gamer, I love that dude, man. Fluffy Gamer is a good dude.
I'm confused, man. I thought you were talking about the one
No,
where.
wasn't that Jake Chaplin on. Well, God, what was his?
Yes,
YouTube?
yes. Jake
His
Chaplin was.
girlfriend, She was like,
Yes,
"Blah,"
yes,
and everybody
yes.
cheated.
Hey, listen to me. Listen to me. Fluffy the Gamer was talking to Jake Chaplin, that guy. They were the ones that were on the stream with them. That's why you saw them talking and her pulling her breast out at some point in the night. Listen, I fucking I actually downloaded that shit. Like I have it on a file somewhere.
I knew you would.
Because I was like, holy fuck, what is happening here? So they talked her into pulling her titties out, and Jake was sucking her titties on YouTube. I swear,
This was live.
I'm not
This
lying.
was live.
This was live on YouTube. This is
Well, I mean,
the
they can't-
craziest shit I've
If
seen
it's
on
live,
YouTube,
they
man.
can't. If it's
YouTube
live,
has-
if you don't keep it up,
YouTube
you're
has
good. If you
standards.
delete it immediately, you're fine. You know.
Yeah, but
You
I
can
was
get away
on
with
top
some
of that shit. I downloaded that shit as soon as they did that shit. I was like, nah, you ain't deleting this motherfucker. I did the same thing to see him. I fucking downloaded his. He was talking crazy one night. I downloaded his shit.
I'm never
Yeah,
talking
well,
crazy on any of my
Fuck
shit.
you, Uncle Captain Retro asked me something. I was like, fuck you. And he downloaded, think I'm some kind of monster or whatever. Here we go. Here we go. Uncle Strange in the house. I'm gonna drop him in the thing. So there's gonna be 4 of us. Check this shit out. Look at us.
What's up?
Uncle Strange in the house. So, hey, listen. I've heard about this mythical PS5. I've heard Telltale. Uncle Strange is getting one.
I have it secured, man. I just gotta wait for it to get here.
But I gotta ask you, Uncle Strange, what games are you excited for on the PS5? Because in my opinion, there really aren't any games for it yet. So, what are you looking forward to?
Demon Souls.
Well, you're not going to let him say hello to the people that are in the stream? Like, what the fuck?
No, we're getting
Oh,
ready.
he's a tyrant that way, Tight. How
Yeah.
you doing, man?
Uncle Strange is
Retro
going to
bro,
big
what's
league
going on?
me?
What's
What
up,
the
man?
fuck?
It's nice.
I'm
It's
doing
nice
good,
meeting you,
brother.
Uncle
I'm
Strange.
doing good.
So,
This guy's like he's really mean that way. You don't let people talk to nobody.
I know, man. He's got the green
Slave
shirt
driver.
on, man. He's
here
fucking,
we go.
he's
Cup
on.
of coffee in the big time. Yeah. You know what I mean? But I'm excited because I've never seen a PS5 in the wild.
Dude, it's the ugliest fucking console you'll ever
It
see. I
is.
got this thing out of the box. I'm like, you got to be fucking kidding me. I almost packed it back up and was like, I'll wait for a slim. Fuck this.
Well,
Normally,
let's
I
ask
don't
the
care.
question
Nissan or
better.
something.
What was the first game you bought, Uncle Strange, when you got the PS5?
I haven't got it yet. I gotta wait. I can wait for it to come in yet. So
What's the
Canada.
first
can
game
still
that
be
you're gonna
quite
buy?
late.
Maritime law. But I mean, I can guess that Uncle Strange is excited about Horizon Zero Dawn. But other than that, like, I mean, how many times can you play The Last of Us and all these other remakes? Like, what are you
Oh
excited
shit,
for?
Saggy Melons, what's up? You need to get Saggy Melons in here. She's a trip.
Sags.
A
Saggy,
girl?
jump in. The Saggy,
All
jump
right,
in.
if
The
it's a
screen's
girl,
up
get her in
above.
here.
Well, let's
Yeah.
hear from Uncle Strange first.
Yeah,
about
go ahead, Uncle
pod
Strange.
stuff.
How many people can you put in StreamYard, by the way? Because I was arguing with somebody about this the other day.
If you
I'm
have,
like 10 people.
if you pay for the 25, it's 10. I don't know if it's the free version. I don't know.
The CMU pay for it? The 25?
Hell no. You kidding me? I'm
You got the free version, huh?
free. But other than Horizon Zero Dawn, what are you looking forward to there, Uncle Strange?
Come on, Strange.
I'm
Tell us
looking
what's
forward
up.
to Demon Souls and Bloodborne with less load times.
Bloodborne. See, I never got into the Bloodborne or the Demon Souls, because they're just like, I'm not willing to put myself through all that punishment, man.
Saggy, that would be a good match. She wants you to shake me down, Tight White.
What? What's going on?
Saggy says that guy on the top right owes me money. I need the dude below him to shake him down for me.
Yeah, Tight White, shit retro, bro. Tight White will fuck you up, bro. Like,
I don't know, man. I don't know. It'll be. I mean, I might be able to put in some work, but I'll give it an honest. I'll give it an honest
I've
shot.
seen Retro Bro doing some workout videos, so I don't know.
Yeah.
Who knows?
doing push-ups and shit.
Bench pressing some shit. Yeah.
Oh, that was
yeah.
an old ass video.
So I don't know if you guys saw this, but the new Marvel stuff is starting to come out, and they're talking about Blade and the new Doctor. I love Doctor Strange. I'm a huge Doctor Strange fan. So, if you guys, the Black Widow movie, what are you guys excited about the new Marvel stuff? If you even follow that, I know Strange does because he's a comic.
I watched WandaVision. I was.
WandaVision, I'm going to get shot here by the entire internet, but WandaVision was the greatest thing they've put out so far.
Really?
I'm sorry.
Okay, yeah, you can't say that and not explain it. So I don't think it was bad.
To get into it.
I don't think it was bad.
So far outside the box.
Can we do spoilers? Are we doing spoilers here?
I think so, since it's been out for.
All right, yeah, it's been out for a while. So I feel like WandaVision was 10 episodes of them just bringing Vision back. And I feel like I didn't need all that.
And introducing White Vision.
But it also did one other thing, man. In my opinion, and I'm just one Canadian idiot talking here, okay? But they brought in mutants. They explained mutants. They brought in X-Men.
They did it
with Uncle Strange. You're from Canada. You're from Canada, huh?
Canadian.
Yeah, man.
Did not know that.
Saggy, jump in here. Talk some shit. You can't talk shit.
My dad
in
was
the chat
born in
without jumping in
Canada.
here.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I actually spent 2 summers in Nova Scotia.
My apologies.
No, I had a great time up there, man. Coming from the fucking city life, man, going up there to the country, I loved it, man.
There was a lot of
What's the hate on Nova Scotia, Uncle Strange?
No, I don't have any hate on. I just like to give my countrymen a hard time.
Oh man,
isn't there some buried treasure in Nova Scotia?
Time up there, man.
I was watching.
We had property on a lake, man, and literally, your whole day was roaming into the forest, fishing, hunting. It was the best time of my life, man. I literally love my time in Canada, man.
You should come on back up here.
I would love to come up there for some reason. I don't, everybody's dead from my family, but I would love to come up there, man. It's a blast, man. Canada's a cool place.
You guys still in lockdown up there? What's that like? You guys are?
We're in a light one, like a lightweight lockdown. All the non-essential businesses are still able to.
Damn, that's fucking crazy, dude.
Retro Bro, Texas is like one of the first places to be on total unlock,
other than Florida. My boy Cyrus is in Texas, man.
Yeah,
it's funny because
Texas and Florida. Yep.
Yeah, my boy. He was at he met Tommy Tallarico and a bunch of those guys that play the Amica in Fresno at the Games Museum, and he sends me a picture. He's like, "Hey, man, I'm waiting for Tommy," and I'm like, "Bro, why are you wearing a fucking mask? Didn't they raise like the mask restrictions?" He's like, "Yeah, but they asked, if I could.
Yeah, but you know what?
Enforce it, but
yeah, but you know what? That government mask removal was not. It doesn't mean shit. The stores can still tell you to wear a mask. Yeah. So we're going through that right now in Texas. And let me tell you something, man. Texas it was way before Florida. I've been going to the movie theater for the last 6 months.
Yeah.
I've seen so many movies that you guys have not gotten to see in the movie theater. And literally, I was there with my daughter or my parents, and there was only one other person in the theater with me. There was 0 people in the theater with me. I could not believe how many movies I went that there was only 1-2 people in the theater. I could not believe the theaters were still staying open. I do not understand to this day.
I live in small town Ontario, dude, and our theater just reopened back up again.
Yeah,
but it is still government mandated up here that you have to wear a mask. Yeah, you don't have to wear it outside in public, but you have to wear one anywhere you go indoors.
Look, man, I got the Rona, and I wear a fucking mask, and everybody around me wears a mask, and I still got that fucking shit. Which, by the way, for me was nothing because I'm fit. But yeah, it's just crazy, man. I don't know. I'm ready for It's funny because last April I was ready for this. I was like, oh yeah, I give it a couple months, it'll all be gone. Now I'm like, I give it a couple months, but I'm like, fuck, man, I don't know. I said that shit last year. And here we are a year later. So I'm just playing it day by day at this point, man. My kids are going back to school 4 days a week, so that's good.
But today, when I went to the movie theater today, it was a game changer. I could not buy a seat. Literally, like for the whole week, I could not buy a seat. That's how much it's changed here in Texas.
They packed the house.
They packed
2
the
weeks to
house,
cut the
man.
curve.
It was
Look, you know what I did?
crazy, man.
You guys can't see it because my green screen's up, but when the COVID hit, this wall is huge right here. This wall is fucking huge. So I can get from there to there 100-inch screen, right? And this is like a light gray color, so a projector works better on a light gray than it does on a white because the black levels are deeper. So I didn't have to buy a screen, but I put a projector up and I got a surround sound system hooked up down here. So I'll back these couches out and I'll throw a fucking movie on. It's like being in a movie theater. So I'm glad you said Godzilla vs. Kong is good because probably tomorrow night, me and my wife are going to turn the projector on and watch that shit down here.
Oh, man, that'd be sweet.
Hey, listen, man. So like I was saying, man, so the first time in like 6 months, it was packed. I could not believe the movie theater was packed. The only seats that were available were, and I'm assuming you guys have these in your area, if your movie theaters are open, but they're the seats that vibrate and shit and fucking they call them D-box for some reason. I don't know what that is or whatever, but those are literally the only seats you could buy because people don't want to pay extra. Those were the only ones left. So I was able to get seats for me and my nephews and shit. But I will say this, man, the story is bat nuts fucking crazy, man. It is fucking off the chain, it's crazy the story in this fucking
Godzilla and Kong?
But I just picked up, and it's on one of my channels. I have 3 channels now. I just picked up a crazy DVD lot of some collector must have just donated these to Goodwill, and it was all fucking Godzilla DVDs. Wow. And I fucking was in love with Godzilla when I was a kid.
Yeah.
The first 1954 release I thought was a masterpiece. And people forget about that to this day. They don't know. So I literally 20 years of Godzilla I didn't watch. They continued to make movies, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Japan has continued to make movies. And America has tried their little feeble attempts. And let me tell you something, man. They made some really fucking good movies. So I actually watched one of those DVDs after I picked up from Goodwill. I'm thinking I'm going to sell this shit, make some money. One of the DVDs I picked up for $2 was worth $70.
Oh yeah!
Wow, I didn't think DVDs could get that high.
I'm not selling shit.
Yeah,
I fell back in love with Godzilla again, just by watching one movie, Final Wars. I love the series again, man. Now I'm gonna watch all the movies again, and it's so awesome, man. Godzilla is such a great series. In case you guys don't know, they released over 31, I believe, movies between the Japanese releases and the American releases. And it's such a fun series, man. Guys, you gotta watch that shit. Some of it is very comical and play around and shit. Some of it is serious, scary shit, man. Godzilla's a motherfucker, man. And the movie that I watched today with my nephews, although the story is so bat nuts crazy, I'm gonna go ahead and assume that no movie has had better fighting between the monster characters in this movie. It was absolutely phenomenal, man. Take my word for it. Go see that movie right now.
I'll be watching it.
Yeah, I'll watch that shit tomorrow for sure. But going back to the whole Marvel thing, I mean, WandaVision wasn't bad. I didn't dislike it. I think that series is probably going to set up a lot of things to where it goes in stage 4. Because they're talking about like Scarlet Witch even potentially being the next villain, which I don't know how I feel about that. But I mean, I don't know.
We'll see the mental state she was in going into WandaVision, man.
Yeah, true. I mean, I'm watching Winter Soldier now, Falcon Winter Soldier. That's okay. But yeah, man, I mean, it's definitely, I don't think it will ever be as good as it was. but I still enjoy it, right? Because there's some people I know that like, nah, I'm done after Infinity War and after Endgame. I'm done with Marvel, and I'm like, nah, man, I'm too invested at this point. I still got to keep watching them.
Yeah, right.
Absolutely.
Because you got to watch all that Marvel shit to make sure that you didn't miss
I'm
that
super
thing.
excited for, like you said, Doctor Strange
Yeah,
and Guardians of the Galaxy with Thor in it.
Guardians,
I think that's going to be a good dynamic with Thor and Star-Lord. That's going to be really good.
Yeah, just going back to a tight. I remember watching the Godzilla movies. Saturday morning, Saturday afternoon.
Oh, yeah.
on TV. But Retro Bro and I are in on the Amico. We like what Tommy's doing, but Uncle Strange, Tight White. What do you know about the Amico? And is that something that you might be interested in? What are some of the things you like? Maybe some of the things you don't like or you don't know about it?
I don't pay
The only
any
thing I know
attention
about
to
the
it.
Amico
I've
son
heard
is what you told me.
Yeah, I've heard something about it, but it seems lame. I don't pay any attention to it.
That was my
nothing
that
I
was
have any interest in at all, to be honest with you.
yeah, that was my initial takes with the Amico when I first started following. Was like, yeah, I don't know how well if I'm really into this, and then I kind of realized what it was for. So the thing that attracts me to the Amico is, one thing, I have a lot of kids and it's geared towards families. So like everything's got multiplayer, co-op. It's super easy pick up and play stuff. So like Astro Smash is one of the games they reimagined. If I'm playing Astro Smash single player, someone in my house could come grab a controller, boom, and jump right in, like inserting a quarter in an arcade machine.
Yeah.
So that's really cool. So I like that aspect of it. Because for me, I'll be honest with you guys, I got fucking time for 8, 10 hour, 12 hour, 14, 20 hour games. I don't have time for that shit anymore. I get maybe like 30 minutes, an hour at a time, a few times a week. So
it's focused at kids, right?
It's focused at kids, families, and casual gaming, and people who grew up with the Intellivision, because they're taking a lot of the old school Intellivision games, and they're it's not really a remaster; it's a reimagining. Think of it as like Astro Smash 2, right? So they've put out a lot of videos on it. I'll tell you, man, a lot of the games I didn't think I would be interested in look a lot of fun. Astro Smash being one of them.
For sure.
That game looks fucking awesome, dude.
I didn't have the Intellivision growing up, man. I had an Atari VCS. I had the Darth Vader edition.
Yeah, the Atari, yeah. So think of them taking an Atari, right, and making a new Atari machine, an actual Atari machine, and like remaking all those games you grew up with modern graphics. That's kind of what they're doing. Plus, they're getting licenses for MLB, so they're making an MLB game. They're doing stuff for families, like with Sesame Street. Earthworm Jim 4 is going to be
games
exclusive.
on the VCS back in the day, in my opinion, were the ones that were put out by the villain itself, Activision. Nowadays,
yeah, there was a couple of really good developers for the Atari back in the day.
And
what's up, Ty Lord?
My oldest is, he's 22. He'll be 23 this year. But I know Jeff's got a kid around that age. Like, my next two are 16 and 14. And I got to be honest, if I can get them to come on a live stream or hang out with their old dad, 20 to 30 minutes a week, that's 2 hours a month, and that's time that I can have that. Once it's gone, you'll never get it back.
I feel you on that, bro. I'm kind of heartbroken. My daughter did not embrace the video game world more. And it's kind of a weird thing, but
that's because you had her out there cutting grass and back there,
but
all kinds of shit.
Hey, but I did really enjoy the time that she had with Animal Crossing on the GameCube and Super Mario Sunshine, man. Like, that's something I'll always remember the rest of my life, because she had so much trouble beating that game and needed me to help her through that game. Yeah. And I had trouble too with it, but we actually beat that game together, man. It was a big achievement, man.
Crazy, right?
And that's why shout out to Super Mario Sunshine, by the way, one of the best games ever made. I don't give a fuck what anybody says about it.
That's what I like about the Miko, and that's what I'm kind of hoping is that I can get my 13-year-old daughter to come sit with me for 20, 30 minutes, and my 16-year-old son who's Mr. Fortnite and Mr. Minecraft come in, because I even showed him the video of the games. He's like, yeah, that's kind of cool. I'm like,
Well, they did an event. They did an event, like I said, at that game museum, and they set it up, and it was interesting to see how many kids and families were actually really enjoying themselves with it, because it seems so basic, but the core thing is it's multiplayer fun. Cyrus Martin was in the chat. I don't know if he's still there. He goes, but bro, he messaged me privately, and he told me, he goes, listen, dude, if there's anything that's wrong with the console, I'll fucking tell you, because it was his first time playing it. So, and I trust Cyrus. I've known him
I believe Cyrus
for quite a while now. And if there was some shit going on,
especially
he would have let me know.
Especially with the out that it's not really like the games aren't fully developed, and maybe.
And he told me, he said, "Dude, I haven't had this much time with multiplayer fun since like the N64." And I was like, "Damn, really?"
And that's what that's what Tommy's going for.
Yeah.
And Tommy, I'll tell you. Listen, Tommy's been two things throughout this entire process. One, he has been transparent about what's going on with the console and the games throughout. And he's been very generous with his time, going on some of these smaller YouTube channels like mine and like yours, and having these discussions. So I gotta believe him when he says it. You know what I mean? Like I don't think he's trying to take the funk.
Dude, he don't need the money, man. He don't need the money. Like the guy's already rich. You know what I mean? Like he don't need this. This is a passion project for him.
Cousin and Steven Tyler Tellerico, the guy from Arrow fucking Smith.
Yeah. Well, not only that, but he's done he's done a lot on his own. He did the music for Earthworm Jim. He did the music for Aladdin on the Genesis.
Persia. Yeah.
Hey, Chris.
Guy. Yeah, what's up, Tight?
I think this would be an interesting question to ask to the people on the stream, and people in the comments as well, man. The comments are rocking out, man. Appreciate the comments and everything on the stream. But for us four in here, what is your favorite 3 consoles of all time?
Ooh.
Okay, I got it. I'll go. NES, Genesis, PS1.
Woo!
NES, Genesis, PS1. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
All right, Strange, what do you got?
Don't hate you for that, Retro Bro.
I love my Atari.
Don't hate you at all.
My Darth Vader edition Atari, man, the black one.
You're gonna go Atari first?
Yeah, man, that's what. No, not first, in no particular order, of course. And my PS2, and probably my PS4.
PS4
is good, man.
PS4 is fucking.
You got
dumb.
one more.
Tight, me or you, baby?
No, you got one more. You said PS2 and PS4. You got to give
Atari.
us 3.
You said Atari first.
And the Atari, man.
Oh, Atari was first. Okay.
Yeah, the 2600, bro.
2600.
I was 6 years old. All I wanted in 1982 was Qbert, man. That's all I wanted.
Atari 2600.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I had an Atari 2600 myself.
We got some.
First time I ever saw a wood panel one, I was very confused because I'd only ever seen the black one.
We got some people weighing in the comments. Mike Garvey says PS2, PS1, and Super Nintendo Blitzkrieg, Nintendo, Super Nintendo.
The Dreamcast is
and
great.
The
Mike
Dreamcast.
See, I can't agree with that.
Dreamcast
is
is
my
great,
boy.
but goddamn,
I can't agree with the Dreamcast. I mean, I respect your decision, but I can't agree with it, man. I had a Dreamcast. I had 2 of them, and they ran like shit.
Hey, you know what?
They were so loud, dude. That was the loudest console ever.
Hey, listen. You know what's crazy about the Dreamcast right now? That's actually an affordable collection to collect for.
It is. Yeah, for sure.
It's not a bad collection to collect for it.
Yeah.
I just couldn't get the damn GD discs to run in the machine.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Spartan says Super Nintendo, N64, and PS2. Ty, are you up or am I up? Ty-Lord, my man Ty-Lord, who also has a hellacious Laserdisc collection. Super Nintendo, PS1, and Xbox. Tight near you, baby.
Well, listen, notice how I said PS3 console of all time. I didn't say games. Right?
Your favorite console? 3 favorite consoles of all time?
Yeah.
Okay.
So the PS3 backwards compatible has to be the greatest of all time.
I got a question for you.
RetroPie is my favorite console of all time.
Hey, you cannot argue with the Fat Boy PS3 console.
Yeah,
it played PS2 games.
Okay.
It played PS1 games. It is the greatest console of all time. It's not even close. look at
it's
the
gonna-
number of games that
Yeah.
it created.
Well, if you had that Radical Reggie test PS3, it would be all those plus region free.
I tried to buy that, but I couldn't find it on eBay. Actually,
Yeah, it was like $500. I was like,
I couldn't find it at all. I was trying to buy that
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah, me
I could
too.
not find it.
I'm gonna say that my favorite 3 consoles of all time.
Oh, wait a
Yeah.
second. I didn't even do mine.
Well, do you want to go first, or do you want me to go?
All right, go ahead.
All right, that's what I thought. PS2, Super Nintendo, original Nintendo. Those are my favorite consoles. And
I like
PS1 is right in there.
Yeah,
With-
I'm
with the-
mad.
I feel like
I'm
there's
mad
more
at you,
games I
Chris.
would play on
I'm
PS1.
upset
I
with you,
love the
Chris.
PS2. I love the PS2, but I feel like there's more games I would probably go back to on PS1.
The thing with Nintendo that you always have to take into account is like those first 50, right? The Marios, the Zeldas, the Mario Karts, the Pikmin, you know what I mean? All their IPs. What do you get? And that's where people shit on the N64. After all those licensed Mario games, where are you at? Well, you got the Rareware titles, you got the Treasure titles, you got Star Soldier Vanishing Earth, which is a shooter on the N64 that nobody talks about, which is phenomenal. But
I got a question
I
for
mean,
you guys.
if I had to have the PS1 or the Nintendo, I'm gonna nostalgia. I'm just gonna take my Nintendo. And
That's where I'm at.
All right, let me
I got a
finish
question
Retro
for you
Bro.
guys, though.
Retro
After
Bro,
you
let me
go.
finish.
Wait.
Tite's got to give us his 3.
Yeah, let me give mine before you interject.
Okay,
something
yeah,
else.
go ahead, go yours. I'm
All
sorry.
right, so PS3, of course. And the funny thing about that answer for the PS3 is I don't play a lot of PS3 games, but the console is fucking phenomenal. Like the
There's a lot
fact
of
that you
great
can play
games.
PS2 games and PS1 games is absolutely astronomical. You cannot beat it on any level, on any genre or platform.
But there's
You
a lot
might
of
look at my
there's a lot of
Pioneer
great
Laser
games
Active and say, "Oh shit, this motherfucker's a badass too." It's competitive with it, but it's kind of a Frankenstein console. My Pioneer Laser Active, original consoles, PS3 all day. Fat Boy, 60 gigabyte to be exact.
But even if you're looking at the PS3 as a standalone, only PS3, not backwards compatible console, you got Last of Us, you got the Uncharted.
It's still a great
you got
console.
Catherine,
Yeah,
you
but
got
I'm just saying. I'm just adding. Exactly. Hey, you're only adding to my point.
Yeah,
You're
for
only
sure.
adding to my
I
point.
agree with you. I agree.
Okay, but hey, didn't most of those old 60 gigabyte PS3s that you're talking about, didn't most of them calf anyway? Because I know
No.
mine did.
Hey, no, I found mine at Goodwill for $19.99, and I've
I
been
hate
streaming on it for 2 years.
I hate your
Yeah?
face.
You
Yes.
got lucky, man.
I'm telling you, man. Hey, it is what it is. Now, next up, PS2 for sure. Come on.
Yeah.
How are you
Roberto
gonna
Games
ever
says,
talk shit about the PS2 catalog? There's no way. It created
No,
so
yeah.
many games
Yeah.
that PS2 has to be in there. All right. Next up,
every genre on the PS2.
every genre, man. Come on.
PS2 is the greatest. I mean, let's listen. When that thing came out and I was stationed in Okinawa, Japan, there were rumors that the Russians were buying 400.
I remember that.
Yeah,
I remember that shit.
because it was so powerful that they were.
Yeah,
gonna
I
use
remember
it to
that.
run
We're
their
saying it
missile
was never going
guidance.
to come
That
up
shit
to
was on the
Canada.
news, bro. That shit was all over the news. I remember that.
The Switch
Hell
comes
yeah,
out,
dude.
it's like, oh yeah, well, you know,
Listen,
ISIS
listen.
is buying 5,000 Nintendo Switches so they can, make.
I could easily do it like this. I could say PS3, PS2, PS1, but I'm not going to do that shit
Okay.
because of the fact that PS1 is my favorite is my favorite console to collect for.
Yeah,
But
PS1.
I got to get off of that Sony shit. I got to fucking give NES its respect, and NES is definitely my third best.
Nice. Okay.
That's it.
I like it.
That,
I like
that-
it.
let me
Michael
wrap it up.
Gordon
Put it in a
is,
fucking bow.
I'm gonna bust your backwards compatibility up though with my next question. All right, so if you have to pick one console, you got to take one console from the three big manufacturer Nintendo, Microsoft, Sony. You have to take one console and throw away all the others, but the caveat is no backwards compatibility. You can only play the games made for that specific console. So, like, for example, if you pick PS3, you can only play PS3. You can't play PS2, you can't play PS1.
Okay.
So which consoles are you taking out of the big three?
Well, that's stupid rules. Like, why am
That's
I-
not
why-
stupid
why-
rules.
Why do I have to live by those rules? Like you know what I'm saying? Like, why do I have to live by those
Hypothetical
rules?
question.
Hey,
That's
listen.
like saying what
Hey.
what would you take one book on a
Yes,
deserted island?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like,
Right? It's the exact same
that's
question.
Kinda
not
what
that's
it is,
not
yeah.
reality. If I'm going to a desert island for the rest of my life or whatever, if I'm going to some island that somehow has
Perfect.
power
Perfect.
from fucking palm trees or whatever, I don't know what the fuck. You know what I'm saying?
Gilligan's Island with
If
coconut.
I have to choose from a console, I'm going to choose the PS3 every day of the week.
The PS3 is dominant, but I've all I,
60
But you can pick
gigabytes.
one. You can pick one Microsoft, one Sony console, and one
Yeah.
Nintendo console.
because I've thought about that. Like if you
Um,
could take so if you could go to a desert island and you could take 3 PlayStation 1 games, what would you take? I love Einhander and Siphon Filter, but I wouldn't take those games. I would take games that I've never played before
yeah.
that could have so much replay value, like Final
That's
Fantasy.
the trick.
VII.
Replay value.
And
That's the
Okay,
trick.
Here's the
all
thing
right.
with the
I
console.
will answer this question for you.
I don't. No, I'll go first. I don't have a lot of time or love with the original Xbox. But if you're I've never played Conker's Live and Reloaded. I've never played. I've never finished Panzer Dragoon Orta. There are a lot of great games for the original Xbox that if I had the entire library and a console, I would be probably pretty happy for the rest of
And
my
it's
life.
such a good library. Oh, it's such a good library.
All
talk about a
how many
diverse
games are we?
library.
How many games do we get on this fucking desert?
You can have the
island
full
that we're on?
library. The
Or
full
or-
library.
No, this island.
Well, the full
I'm-
library, you could pick one Microsoft console, one Sony, one Nintendo console. You have access to the full library to that specific
Oh, yeah.
console.
Okay, so here we go. Here are the Xbox games that I've never played, but I keep in my collection. Conquer.
Great game.
I have beaten Stubbs.
That's a good one.
Metal Slug 4 and 5. Castlevania Curse of Darkness. Battlefront 1 and 2. Mercenaries, for God's sakes. Land of the Dead. Evil Dead. Taito Legends. Tecmo Classics. Crimson Skies. Predator. Panzer Dragoon. Area
Home of the
What's
Mountain.
going on here?
Like, what are we doing? Yeah, definitely. I'm stranded on a deserted island with an entire library of games for one console. It's going to be the Xbox.
Well, so what Sony console do you pick then? Because you get a Sony console and a Nintendo console. You got to pick one of the best and throw all the others away.
Can I say I'm going to take a PS5 and all the future games?
I mean, we're
No.
talking hypotheticals,
Okay.
so
Well, then,
All right,
I'm taking PS2.
Let's put CM on the back burner right now. Let
Predator. Kidding me?
CM is drunk. Hey,
just a little.
here's my
Not yet. Yeah.
so you say we get Sony, Xbox, and what else?
Nintendo. You got to pick one
Nintendo.
console.
Okay, so this is I can't promise you that I'm going to give you all 3 because I'm kind of drunk too, but I'm going to give you one starting off right here, and it's going to be from the PS1. I'm going to take Metal Gear Solid,
Dude, Metal
Oh,
Gear.
yeah.
is so
the
fucking
first
good.
Metal Gear Solid, because I have not finished that game yet.
That game's fucking hard.
Game's a
Yeah.
masterpiece, man.
Yeah,
Game's hard as
and-
shit.
I beat that game so many
Metal
times.
Gear Solid 3 is one of my favorite
time.
games of
Only beat
all
it once.
time. So Metal Gear Solid, I did not finish Metal Gear Solid 2, and I'm aggravated by Metal Gear Solid 2, to be honest with you, man. There's a lot of problems I have with that game.
I fucking hate that.
But Metal Gear Solid 1, I want to play that game. Big time.
Okay,
Metal-
go on your
Metal Gear Solid
PS3 and get it from before the store closes, man.
Yeah, Metal Gear Solid 1 is
PS3?
awesome, and it has 2
Yeah.
endings.
I own it. I own the game. I have a physical copy of it.
Yeah, it's
Get in there and stream it, Tay. What are you
it's so
doing, man?
beautiful.
I know. I'm streaming Link to the Past right now, man. I'm
Oh,
trying
yeah?
to I'm trying to get through I call my videos bucket list games. It's all the bucket list games that I'm gonna finish before I die. Basically.
All right, Strange. What console are you taking with the entire library of games?
Well, one from each company. I'd probably take the OG Xbox because I never had any use for any of the Microsoft consoles, but I'll take the OG Xbox with me. And probably a PS2 and either a GameCube or an OG Game Boy.
Ooh,
Interesting.
We didn't even
think. We didn't even think of handhelds now. That's
Boy,
a
that
good
brick
fucking
Game Boy
point.
was the greatest handheld ever made.
And the Game Boy sound chip. When you listen to Game Boy music, oh my god, it's some of the best.
Yep,
It's some of the best.
Yeah.
For sure.
I put so many hours as a kid into Quirk the Chilled Tomato. It wasn't even funny.
I will like to say this about my comments earlier because it makes a difference. The Pioneer Laser Active might be the greatest console of all time.
Dude, it's fucking dominant. Okay, so wait tight. You have a Pioneer Laser Active. You have the Sega Genesis adapter.
Yes.
You have the TurboGrafx 16 adapter.
Yes.
What other adapters do you have for that bitch?
Well, me having those adapters, I can also play Sega CD games.
Yeah, because the disc tray and you put the thing in. Yeah.
Yes. I can also play Sega CD games, and I can also play TurboGrafx Super CD games. So it makes it's a Frankenstein console.
So if you could take one console,
hey, listen, it's a Frankenstein console, CM, that people sleep on.
Yeah,
they think that it's like, oh, it's cool. No, it's one of the greatest consoles of all time
ever made.
It might be the best console of all time.
Yeah,
I'm just saying.
When you picked that up, I knew it. I never see it. I've never seen one in person. But I when you picked it up, I was like, this motherfucker. I knew exactly what you were getting.
Dude, I can't believe that all three of you don't have this console by now.
Which console?
Heard of it.
It is so insane.
The Laser Active.
Heard of it.
Explain this to me. Explain the Laser Active to me because isn't it just like
okay.
I was on the phone. I'm sorry.
All right,
Tell him,
explain it to you.
You tell him.
So the Pioneer Laser Active, if you buy it by itself, stripped from everything else, just like the console itself, it has these packs. Remember when you used to have?
It's almost like a car stereo.
Yeah, remember we used to have them car stereos.
I've seen what they
that
look
you
like,
pull
but I
out
don't know
of
what
your
they
car.
Yeah.
Okay, so it has the Pioneer Laser Active was meant to blend many different consoles together. So it was like this ultra device that was trying to connect all different consoles together.
Is it emulation though?
No, it's actually as real as it gets. So what happened was the Pioneer Laser Active, they got in contact with Sega and they got in contact with PC Engine, and those two different companies made packs, just like we were talking about with the cars. And you slide these packs into the fucking console, and then now you have a Sega Genesis hybrid, and you have a fucking TurboGrafx hybrid. They also have a CD tray in the fucking Pioneer Laser Active.
Yeah.
So you're not only playing Sega Genesis games, and you're not only playing TurboGrafx games, you're playing TurboGrafx CD games, and you're playing fucking Sega CD.
Oh, hold on! I can play Sega CD on this bitch.
Yes,
hold on.
I picked this up.
Yeah.
From fucking eBay, and it did not work properly. And then I met this genius named Dylan, and I fucking sent it to him. He replaced all the capacitors on it. So now it's like worth so much.
These things are expensive as fuck.
Fuck yeah,
Hey,
holy shit!
I'm telling you right now, it's the greatest console I've ever picked up in my life.
Imagine,
it's the most badass shit ever.
Imagine basically buying like a Laserdisc player that has a car stereo port on the front, and when you plug in the Sega pack, all of a sudden that Laserdisc player now plays Sega CD games.
Do I have to
And
buy
not
the pack
only that-
separately?
Then
Hey.
you take out the CD, the Sega Genesis pack. You pop in the TurboGrafx pack, and now that Laserdisc CD player that just played Sega CD games
Get
will
the
now
fuck
play
out of
Turbo
this thing.
CD games.
Do you
Hey,
do you
hey,
have to
hey.
buy the pack separately?
It is the
You
sickest
have to buy the
console.
pack separately. So
It's-
I
it's-
can't-
So it's like
I
a
can't
Poly
remember
Mega
Retro
before
Bro.
Poly Mega
Like
existed.
I can't remember. I know I bought one of the packs separately. I can't remember if when I bought the player, if it came with one of the packs. But yeah, I did buy them separately.
Yeah, it's
All right.
it's a
But
nasty
the
fucking
other
console.
thing is,
Yo, I'm drunk. I'm about to
besides
spend some
all
money
of
on
the
eBay. You
shit
guys
that
are
I
fucking
just
with me right
described,
now.
which is absolute.
Don't do this
Hey.
to me. Don't do this to me, Tight White. Don't do this shit to me.
Listen, besides all the shit that I already described as absolute video game porn, you also can buy Laserdisc video games. Actually, video games that are made for the Pioneer
mean like
Laser
Dragon
Action.
Slayer?
They're separate
yeah.
from fucking
Dragon
Sega
Slayer,
and separate from
Road
TurboGrafx.
Blasters, that kind of stuff.
I have to spend some money on eBay right
That's
now.
crazy, man. I remember seeing Dragon's Lair in the arcade when I was just a little baby.
Yeah,
I was
Dragon
like 5 years
Slayer,
old, man.
Road Blasters, all those games that came out on a Laserdisc. You can play them on this fucking console. It's fucking. When I saw him pick it up in the video, I was like, "This motherfucker!" I was so pissed.
Hey man, it's one of the most craziest systems of all time. There's no doubt about it. Like I can literally, like we're talking about going to an island. I can literally say, "Fuck the PS3 60 gigabyte." I'm taking my Pioneer Laser Active.
Yeah.
It's the greatest console of all time.
It is.
Simple and plain.
It's pretty fucking sick. Tyler says this JVC XI because it actually worked. I actually almost bought a JVC XI. They have one at Super Game Team in Lancaster for like $350. But I almost bought one. The XI is the for those of you who don't know, is the Genesis and Sega CD sort of it's like the TurboGrafx RX thing.
Never seen that before
console
either.
is basically Pioneer Laser Active's bitch.
Yeah.
It is. It's Pioneer Laser Active's bitch. It's a good console, but it's a bitch to Pioneer Laser Active.
Well, I think those people that are just really interested in Sega stuff, that's probably the console that they want to get if they only care about Sega stuff, because it's a Genesis and a Sega CD, and then of course you can use your Master System adapter on it. So you basically get those three first Sega consoles. And if that's your thing, that's cool. And I would definitely spend the money and get a JVC XI instead of buying.
Yeah, it's
Wonder if
cool.
the
It's cool,
32X
but
work in
again,
there, too.
it's Pioneer Laser Active is a
Three
bitch.
different
Pioneer Laser Active
versions
does
of a
much more than
Genesis,
that.
and then I have a Sega CD, a Model 2, but it needs like a new Pico fuse, and probably the traces need to be fixed. Like,
Hell yeah.
it just doesn't have the problems that those standalone have. Blitzkrieg says he's never
Good
heard
thing
of
I'm
it.
broke. I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah, I mean,
Drunk guys buying consoles. Yeah, dude, I bought some. Hey, what is it? That's a good question right there. What's the dumbest shit you've ever bought on eBay? Because we've all done it.
Yeah.
Just drunk one night, just being like,
I've been lucky. The only thing I've ever bought drunk on eBay is Project S11 on the GameCube Color, and I got it for like $12. It's a shooter.
oh man,
And yeah.
I paid $300 US for the original Rock Band.
Oh,
oh my goodness. Was it big at the time when you bought it?
Complete package, complete sealed. in the
That's
box.
a drunk. See, that's a drunk buy though. Like that's one of those things you do when you're drunk. You're like listening to some music. You're like trying to start doing the air guitar. You're like, fuck, man. You know what would be a good idea right now? Fucking Rock Band. And you get on eBay. You're like,
Oh,
fuck
man,
yeah,
you couldn't get them up here.
Rock Band.
tonight. Yeah. I'm gonna find 5 of those things at garage sales this year for $10. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
when
that's
they
a
came
definite.
out,
That's
my
a drunk
local
buy for
game
sure.
store, man, you couldn't beg, borrow, or steal them up here.
I mean, if
So
we're
I
not
went on
talking
eBay
about-
and there it was.
if we're not
Oh my
talking
gosh,
about-
look at BFG. I overbid on some Neo Geo MVS cartridges.
Oh.
I ended up with 2 copies of World Heroes.
Yeah, brutal, man. I mean, if we're not talking about video games. I mean, you drunk by and you're over in Japan and you're in the buy me drinky bar. You know what I mean? Like, you may overpay for some shit, but yeah.
We're talking video games, and I know because hey, listen, I've been to Singapore, bro. So
Okay.
I got some. Listen,
Well,
I got some stories for you
Yeah.
that will
Well, I
that will be talked about
I was
off stream.
I was actually stationed at the Marine Corps Air Station in Yuma, and there's a place in between the Marine Corps Air Station Yuma and the California border. It's called El Caxi, and like you could rent like Lambos for the week or Porsches for the week, and we'd ride up to Miramar, where all my other friends were at, and like these really high end expensive cars that we were renting for the week. Oh my god, you couldn't get it up. There wasn't a windshield wiper strong enough to get that snooter off the hood. You know what I mean? Like,
Who has more kills, CM Retro or Retro Bro in the military? Come on, give it to us.
definitely Retro Bro.
What?
Yeah,
Maybe.
I'm just fucking with y'all guys.
An Iranian
Fucking
gunship got too close, so I don't know how many I got. I just sprayed.
Did y'all wear Viet Cong
I wear
ears
Viet
on your
Cong.
fucking earrings and shit?
No, but listen,
No, I was on a shit, bro.
here's the
I
way
was.
you want to know the closest I ever got? I was in Japan, and if you sign up for another year, you get to go on a deployment to Thailand or Australia or one of these places, right? So I went to Australia. We got to Australia, and then all that East Timor shit. I don't know if anybody remembers that. East Timor started happening. Well,
No.
we loaded up on the helicopters on the 46s, and we were ready to go, and then we got to stand
Condition
down.
1. Let's go.
Yeah,
Condition 1.
we got to stand down order. So baller or strip club? Where are we going tonight? You know what I mean? Like, that's
we
about it.
had. I'll tell you guys a story. When I was deployed, we had what's called force protection. You ever see the movie Battleship?
Yeah.
At the end of the movie,
for some
at the
reason,
end
I
of
heard
the-
it was bad.
It's a terrible movie, but at the end of the movie, there actually is a scene that I thought that was really cool, where the gunship just literally lights up the 50 cals on the side of the ship, and it was like really cool because I actually got to do that when I was deployed. I was on force protection, so when I was in the Gulf, I worked at night, so we had I mounted a 50 cal. I was a gunner. We had a loader and we had a radio man.
50 cal.
Yeah, it literally feels like a video game. It's insane because the way the 50 cals are mounted,
That's how they do it. They don't want you to
there's
see
no
the
recoil,
USB.
bro. All you feel is like a concussion blast when you fire it. So one night we had go to condition 1, which means you're loaded, you're ready to go, you're ready to fire. We got a stand down order, no fire. Now it's at night. I can't see shit other than what's on the night vision that what my spotter is showing us. So then like a few weeks later we go condition 1, engage. I engaged, and then that was the end of it. I don't know. So I don't know. I don't know if I have anything, but that was. But I tell you, man, that was fucking scary because if they would have fired back, they would have fired at the
Right.
flashes, and I would have been fucking dead. So yeah, that was an
man.
experience for me, man.
It's crazy, man. Like, I mean,
a friend of mine, his son.
But I didn't do shit though, man. Listen. I have friends who, when I got out, they were doing temporary duty assignments to actual Afghanistan, to where you're on the ground, and they took guys from my division to go either as prison guards or convoy escort. You might know what a convoy escort is, but you're pretty much a bullet sponge. You literally escort convoys with an AR-15.
Suddenly, I'm very fucking happy to be a Canadian. All right.
Yeah. So I know one buddy of mine.
That's where everybody runs to. Canadian.
Yeah. He got sent TAD, and he actually got shot when he was in convoy. It didn't kill him, but he was shot, and I'm like, fuck, dude. Like, I don't know if I could handle that, man. I mean, that's crazy.
I don't know. A friend of mine, his son went in the army, and he was a motor T guy, right? Like, go there. And
Blitzkrieg was in the military. Right on, man.
Replace the fan blades on a Hummer and do oil changes on 5-ton trucks, that kind of shit. And the way he tells the story is he was like, man, I got there. They're like, what unit are you with? He said he was with this unit. They said, no, guess what? You're our turret gunner for today. So they put him in the Humvee and they went out on patrol. They went on patrol. Now imagine just driving around, 50 cal, right? Or 240 Golf or, whatever it is. And you're standing on top of a fucking Humvee. So you're the guy that's going to get shot first because
they're aiming at the gunner.
Yeah, you're flesh and blood and you're there.
Yeah.
And they're going down the street and he looks over to the left and he sees a dude turn the corner and start running at him with an RPG. He flips the turret, zips this guy up from fucking nutsack to fucking forehead and puts him. He's like, first day I was there. I'm there to make oil changes and replace alternators. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Who knows what that kid's going through?
That's great.
Blitzkrieg was in the Army, man. Thanks for your service, bro.
Yeah, thanks, bro.
But yeah, man, it was dude. I love the military. The only reason why I got out was because I met my wife, and we had our oldest daughter. But I really enjoyed it.
Yeah.
It's not for everyone though. I mean, I was lucky though. I was in the Navy, but it's funny because the 50 cal mounts on the ship. So on the ship you have the 50 cal. If the 50 cal is mounted here, there's a rail, right? So it's mounted on I forget how it came up. If it was on a thing or if it was on the rail. But literally the rails, there's spaces here, right? So like this, and then on the 50 cal, there's a little tiny shield, like right here. Like, you see him mention those, you literally would be like this, but your whole everything's exposed. So I used to think that was funny. I was like, I'm so fucked if I get fucking shot. So there used to be my loader would never wear his armor. He's like, dude, I'm fucking just gonna hit all of us. What the fuck does it matter?
All right, guys, let's get back into video games.
Yeah. Sorry.
So here's my question.
We'll start another stream next week. War Stories 101
with CM and Retro, bro.
Let's go ahead and get from four of us because I think the people in the chats would like this. Let's go ahead and get the 3 favorite video games of all time from all 4 of us. And that's going to be a hard question, I know. But
I know
I think it's going to be a fun question.
Wait. Can we set a rule right now? Only 1 game per franchise.
Yeah. Let's do that.
Because a lot of my games are going to come from.
Let's do that. Yeah, let's do that. 1 game from each franchise.
All right, Tight, you ready?
You talking like top 3 of all time?
Yeah.
I would
top
say
3 video games of all time, man.
I would say top 3 different franchises, no particular order.
Okay, I got it.
No, fuck that. It's particular order. It is particular order because it's your favorite games.
Okay, I got you.
It's your, let me start off. Legend of Zelda, the gold cartridge, motherfucker. How about that?
What's number 2, bitch?
All right, number 2. I'm gonna need some time. Can someone else go?
How about this? We do our ones, then we do our 2s, then we do our 3s.
Right,
yeah, let's do that.
All right. My favorite game of all time.
And by the way, I'm playing Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past right now, and if it wasn't so fucking difficult, it might surpass the original Zelda. But you know what? It's too difficult.
The original Zelda is so fucking good. All right, Retro Bro.
I gotta say, man, my favorite game of all time is Super Mario Brothers 3 on the NES.
Super Mario Brothers 3. Okay.
Yeah.
Uncle Strange, why don't you tell everybody CM Retro Gaming's number 1 game of all time?
It's probably the same as mine, Mega Man 2, man.
God damn, right? Woo! Mega Man 2.
Retro Bro, I gotta say though, man, Mario 3. It is a great game, and I dig the fact that it's your favorite. But what bothers me the most about that game is the number of weeks it spent at number 1 in Nintendo Power. That was ridiculous. How many of us
never had a Nintendo Power magazine, so I never.
We would like a whole bunch of us, man. Which one is it this month? Mario again.
It's a good game, man. It's a good game.
These guys are Mega Man fans, Retro Bro. Don't worry about them.
That's
we
all
might
right.
be different on
Not
our number
everyone's
2
perfect.
game.
They're Mega Man
T-Dub.
fucking crazy fucking fans.
No, I like Mario games too, man. Just Mario 3 isn't the one, man. It's just not
T-Dub,
the one.
you're up for number
How
2.
are you? T-Dub's up.
T-Dub's up for number 2.
I'm up for number 2. Shit, man. Where am I going to go with this fucking train wreck? So I got Zelda, the original gold cartridge,
Great
which
game.
I'm not ashamed to say that at all. But let me fucking come with some legitimacy on this next pick. Man, this is so fucking hard for me, CM. You're really fucking pressing my buttons right now.
This is your
This
question.
is your question,
I
bro.
know it is my question, but the fucking question is fucking mind-blowingly
Man, it
hard.
really is, man.
Do you want to pass?
What does that mean if I pass? I'm fucking
Well,
fucking
Means we come back
you,
around to
pass,
you.
right?
Back to you on 4, so you got a couple minutes to
give
think
you a couple
about it.
extra seconds to decide
All right. Well,
on your own question.
Jesus Christ, man.
He did not come prepared to class, boys and girls.
Bro, I got 2 and 3 already lined up, and they're
You got
fucking
2 and 3
struggling
lined
on
up
3.
already?
they're
I'm struggling on
bangers,
3.
bangers, baby.
Well, tell us your 2. Tell us your 2, CM.
What?
Tell us your 2 then.
Number 2,
Wait, what was your 1?
the Mega Man 2.
Okay.
This game won over 200 game awards.
I don't give a fuck about the awards. Come on, man.
The Last of Us.
Oh God, you Last of Us, you
Nope.
and Uncle Stranger is fucking
Nope.
such cocksuckers of that
Nope.
series, man. God
No,
damn,
it's not
man.
in my
Please
top 3,
stop.
Ty.
No,
Please stop.
It is not in my top 3.
The Last
Oh,
of
it's
Us
not.
is one of
That
in
the
my
is
top
fucking
3.
crazy.
And I love
actually
that. I love
appreciate
having
you
these
for that.
conversations.
Okay, I got my 3. I got my number 3. So I'm good for 2
Last
and
of Us,
3.
really? 200 people that are more in tune with the gaming community than you are said it's the greatest game of all time. It's a perfect
Well,
10 out of 10.
you know
Are
what?
they wrong
Hey.
or are you wrong?
Hey,
Guess what?
the fact that Happy,
wrong.
the fact that
wrong,
Uncle Strange said it's not in his top 3,
Wrong,
I'm actually fucking down with that.
wrong,
I love the game. I do. I think it's great,
Guess
but
what?
it's not in my top 3. As far as I'm concerned, the rule number 1 of video games is there is no perfect game any more than there is no perfect movie.
Bullshit.
There are no perfect 10s.
Well,
none.
that's stupid.
This
Well,
is hey, let me tell you something, man. This top 3 is bringing out a lot of good shit right here, man. I love this topic right here.
Yeah.
I love it.
Blitzkrieg is on to something here. Pac-Man, Super Mario Bros, Zelda Wind Waker. I
No,
tell
I
you
got
what.
my
man,
2 and 3.
Yeah,
I got my 2 and 3 ready to go.
All right, so bro, what's your 2?
Castlevania Symphony of the Night. I love that game. I've probably played that game more than any other game I've ever played. I play that game at least twice a year. No,
Yeah.
I play the game at least twice a year. I know every secret. I can know death run that game, and it never gets boring. I can fucking play the shit out of that game, and I'll never get bored with it.
Sick. Strange, number 2.
Number 2? Number 2 would be Mario 2.
Mario 2.
It's a good one.
Mario
good
2
one.
is the greatest Mario game ever made, in my opinion.
Well, it wasn't made to be a Mario
My
game. It was made to be Doki Doki Island or some shit like that.
Yeah,
It
yeah,
wasn't
I know.
a Mario game. So that's the crazy part.
Mario
But I
2.
like Mario too.
By the time I hit Mario 2,
World is the best.
okay, by the time I hit Mario 2, I was so sick and tired of mushrooms. I didn't want to see another
Mario
mushroom
2 is good.
Goomba
I
as
like
long as I
Mario
live.
2. I spent a lot of time on Mario 2. On all 3 of them, really. I think, man, I played the fucking shit out of some Mario back in the 80s, bro. For
Yeah,
sure.
Mario 2 is my favorite Mario game, but I have to I will say Super Mario World and Super Mario Brothers 3 are better Mario 2D platforming game. But Mario 2 is my favorite Mario game for sure. All right, Tight White, since we skipped you, what's your number 2, bitch?
Number 2 for me.
I bet you're going to say Metroid Prime.
Number 2 for me.
That was good though.
It was.
Man, this is so fucking heart wrenching, man. Like
You wanna
I'm
skip
literally
it?
like hurting right
Because
now.
I already have my number.
I cannot. I'm
It's a
telling you
number-
right now. Like I have 2 answers for you, and it's like it's tearing my heart apart. I cannot believe how fucking hard
You're
this
like
is.
the Backstreet Boys. You're tearing up my heart. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. You don't know what your
His
second
dancing
favorite
is
game
actually
of
helping
all
me.
time?
It's actually helping me get into
Hey,
that.
keep doing it, CM. Hey, keep
Come on,
dancing
do
for
some
us.
more dancing.
Look at
Come
him.
on.
He's in his pandemic sweats.
Can I get some dollars? Donate right now.
Oh man.
Where's my wallet at? Hold on.
You know what? I'm not waiting. I'm not waiting for these.
No, fuck you. Shut the fuck up. Let me fucking shut the fuck up and let me comment.
And number 2, here we go.
All right, number 2.
Yeah, because Dead Air is good on a live stream.
Shut the fuck up and let me
Flip a
fucking
coin,
answer
Ted.
this
If you're that strung out about it, flip a coin, bro.
No, I'm not flipping no coins. Fuck a coin. A coin don't have nothing to do with my fucking extreme fucking knowledge of video games. So at number 2, I'm gonna go ahead and go with Metroid Prime 2 Echoes.
That's a good game. That's a good fucking game. Yeah, that's a strong number 2.
And I have no fucking beef saying that shit. Like that game took me
you were gonna
15
go
years to
Prime
beat.
Yeah, that's a strong game. All right,
My
so
daughter fucking erased my fucking stream. My daughter erased my fucking file for the GameCube game fucking whatever, Animal fucking Crossing and shit. She erased my fucking stream.
yeah, kick her
I
ass
was
out.
80% through the game and she erased my stream. You think I wasn't pissed off about that shit?
That's brutal, bro.
Dude, I was fucking 80% through with the game. Just in case you guys don't know about fucking Metroid Prime 2, it's a gamer's game. It's not the first part. The first part was like, you're a bitch. You can play this game. You're good. The second part, nah, you ain't no bitch. You're a real man.
Once you've made it halfway through that game, it's like, okay.
I'm telling you,
Are you
bro.
ready? Are you ready to play the game now?
So there's a slight difficulty
Motherfucker.
spike, is there?
And then it dominates you. Yeah, it's
Metroid
crazy.
Prime 2 will fuck you with no Vaseline. It'll fuck you hardcore, dude.
I'm not gonna say no the first time. All right,
All right,
so,
CM, what's
well,
your 3?
Tyke, you're up
Number
again.
3.
What's number 3?
My number 3.
Yep, can't be a Zelda game or a Metroid game. What's your third favorite game of all time?
Is Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater.
Oh god, I still got to play that one. Yeah.
Good one.
I've heard that's badass.
And that's it. Shut the fuck up. Stop talking to me. That's it.
All right, bro. All right, Retro Bro. What do you got?
I'm gonna go a little bit newer. I'm gonna surprise you guys. Halo 3.
Wow.
I go Halo 3. I love that game. That's another one. I think that's the best Halo game in the Halo series. And man, that fucking game blew my mind when that shit came out. And I still can go back to it pretty much any time and just sit down and just mindless fun, man.
I never got into Halo. That's hey, that's why I got
Halo's. I mean, you got to be a first-person shooter fan.
Desert Island.
Yeah. Well, you got to be a first-person shooter fan, and I'll tell you, man, original Xbox got some. I mean, Halo 3 was 360, but you gotta. Man, that's the one thing I loved about the OG Xbox. It's got RPGs, it's got platformers, it's got shooters, it's got everything, man. And the originality, the first-party games, the exclusive games, Voodoo Vince, the fucking dude with the vacuum. I can't remember the name of it.
Strange, you have your number 3?
Yeah, man.
All right, what do you got?
Binding of Isaac.
Binding. Yeah.
Okay, went indie. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
I just picked up the newest DLC. It came out today or yesterday or some stupid thing or a couple days ago. Yeah, man. I've been playing that game every day for the last 7 or 8 years.
Well, they used to stream it all the time too on YouTube and Twitch.
Yeah, man.
Binding of Isaac was a thing. My 16-year-old loves Binding of Isaac. That's crazy.
I have well over 1,000 hours into that game, and I still suck at it.
I'm gonna move this out of the way because I'm about to get animated as fuck. My number 3 is one of the greatest co-op games of all time. It is Contra.
Oh,
on the
okay.
NES.
Yeah, I
If you
can't,
don't
man.
like
That game's too
Contra,
fucking
then
hard.
fuck. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? This is an easy ass Nintendo game. Out of all the games that are like, oh, that's a hard Nintendo game, Contra and Ninja Gaiden are the 2 easiest fucking hard Nintendo games.
Yo, when are we taking shots?
You pop this shit up with your friend, couch co-op, pop in the 30 lives code, suck down a couple beers, get through those 6 or 7 levels, and you destroy Red Falcon.
What do you got, man? That ain't that either vodka or tequila.
More.
Let's take some shots. What's up with y'all guys? Let's take some shots.
All I got is beer, bro.
Mega Man 2, Last of Us, and
All I got.
Contra. Are you kidding me? You only need those 3 games in your entire life. And you know what was number 4? And Retro Bro's gonna fucking splooge all of, Beyond Oasis. Beyond Oasis is one of the greatest Genesis games ever fucking made. I love that game. I love it. It's like Zelda meets a beat 'em up.
Come on, Chris. Try some shots.
Oh. Okay, hold on.
What is that, vodka?
Yep.
Joe Boo needs a refill.
Vodka, is that clear? CM Retro, what time zone are you in, man?
I'm like Kane Deathbreaker. I only put two beers in my thing. I'm actually I'm in Ohio. We're in East Coast time, but we're
okay. So it's 1:30 there.
So we're posing as a fucking. We're a bunch of posers.
Where are you at, Retro Bro?
I'm 45 minutes north of Philadelphia, so I'm Eastern Standard. It's late as shit here.
Philadelphia.
I lived in Arizona for 5 years. Arizona was pretty cool. Because my wife's from there.
Cheesesteaks up in this bitch.
Yeah, I can't eat that shit right now though. I'm trying to watch my figure, you know.
Yeah, well, I'm doing the keto shit myself. You know what I'm saying?
Keto's good to lose weight. It's very hard to fucking after you lose the weight though. You can't stay on keto, man, because your body's not made to not eat carbs. Like carbohydrates is your body's primary energy source. So, but what blood type are you? Do you know?
Blood type? I'm not sure.
Yeah.
But
okay.
I've lost 20 pounds since the pre-pandemic. So like I've lost a lot. I've lost a lot of weight and shit.
Yeah.
And me, I was like eating a lot of fucking chicken and vegetables and shit, staying away from a lot of the bread and pasta and all that stuff, trying to do the keto shit. And man, let me tell you something, man. That's just boring as fuck, bottom line. And I did some research, and all of a sudden I found keto fucking tortillas, believe it or not.
Oh,
and I'm
shit.
like, holy fuck, man. I'm like eating tacos again and shit. And man, I'm like fucking just, I love that shit, bro. So I found a really good keto taco, and now I'm hearing that there's some good breads too. You can eat fucking keto breads and shit. Have hamburgers and shit, and they're very less carbs and stuff. So I'm happy about that, man. I'm definitely into the keto world right now, and they're definitely improving that shit. So I'm happy about it.
Good. Hey man, whatever works. If it works, right? Fuck it. Who cares?
Yeah, man.
As long as it works for you.
I don't know how well you guys know about your health and shit, how you check into that shit, but I've been checking into my health like for many years, and I do blood tests all the time, dude.
Yeah.
And let me tell you something. I know about my triglycerides. Let me just put it to you that way. My triglycerides were 1,100 6 months ago.
Wow.
And if you don't know what that means, it means I'm about to die.
Yeah, it's high. That means there's a lot of fat in your blood. I don't know. Well, so I have a health and fitness background. I actually own a supplement company. That's what I do for a living.
Yeah.
So I know all about it. I know all about it.
So my triglycerides were out of fucking control. And the reason why was because I was eating wrong and I was having too many IPA beers. And so I cut down on my IPA beers and I started eating correctly. And I got my fucking triglycerides right down. People don't realize, man, you can eat healthy all you want. If you're sitting there drinking fucking IPA beers every night, it don't matter, bro. You will fucking kill yourself.
I might drink. So this is a rare occurrence for me that I've had more than like 4 beers in a week. So typically I might drink once a month, if that.
So you're different than me. Yeah.
And when I drink, I mean like I might have 3 or 4 beers. That's drinking for me. So like
you're totally different.
Yeah. So I don't really drink that much but I'll tell you this much, man, when COVID first hit, I was still working my 9 to 5 because I left my 9 to 5 in June to work my supplement company full time. I left my 9 to 5 in June, but before that, when COVID hit, I got furloughed, right? So I was laid off, collecting unemployment and shit. I was like, fuck this, dude. I'm not doing fucking anything. Yeah, I drank almost every night, bro, and I was playing Call of Duty and fucking just hanging out with my friends.
Yeah.
I gained, no bullshit, dude. I gained like just from that. I was still going to the gym, still working out, kind of like half-assing it a little bit. But just from that little extra beer, like a few times a week, I gained weight quick, man.
Yeah.
That shit
same with me, man.
Fuck. I mean, I'm not young. I'm 30. I'll be 36 in June, but I mean, shit, when I was in my 20s, I could fucking drink like a fish. I wouldn't gain weight. It was crazy.
Dude, yeah. I'm in my 40s now, bro. Like, I was doing the same thing. I was drinking every night and shit, man. And, I lost my job 2020, like around March time. I didn't lose my job. I got furloughed. And they were paying my benefits and shit. You know what I'm saying? That shit lasted to September. And all of a sudden, I fucking got the call, we're going to terminate you. I'm like, what the fuck? And all of a sudden, all these fucking shit, it was Trump at the time, that shit got extended. All my fucking unemployment got extended. And I'm sitting here at home, like, making almost more money than I was.
Crazy,
and I was making, dude, I was making like $25 an hour at my job.
Yeah.
I was making more money off the federal government stimulus and the unemployment and selling shit on eBay because I'm a hustler, man. I'm not I'm a hustler, dude. Like, I sell shit on eBay. I don't fuck around. Like, I'm literally like on point all day, every day. And I was like, unemployment's getting extended again. Okay, thank you. So all of a sudden, I'm hearing again, unemployment's getting extended until September. So I'm like, dude,
didn't they just extend it again?
Unemployed for 2 years straight.
That's crazy, bro.
And making more money than I was making for my job. And I was making $65,000 a year at my job. The scariest shit that I've ever dealt with in my whole life was going to the H&R Block and doing my taxes this year. That was the scariest shit I've ever dealt with in my life. I was like, I don't know how to react. I'm a different person. Like, all of a sudden, I don't work. I flip shit on eBay, and now I'm going to a tax collector. What the fuck's going to happen
crazy,
here?
Bro? Yeah.
And guess what? I fucking told them I saved every receipt. Now, I didn't do it the way I was supposed to do it. I did not save every receipt for the whole year. I only started thinking about that in my head at the end of the year. So from August to December of 2020, I saved every receipt from every Goodwill purchase that I ever made.
Yep.
And I brought it to the tax collector, and I brought it to H&R Block. And they said, oh, your house, blah, blah, blah. Do you do certain shit or whatever? do you have a business in your house and they like say a certain square footage of your house is a business, and
but you gotta use,
bam, all of a
all
sudden
of
you're a fucking they include that in your
Tax
taxes
the
and
shit
shit.
out of you, though. Yeah.
Dude, I fucking got $1,000 back this year.
You gotta.
I thought I was gonna pay them $5,000.
You got to be careful. The one thing I won't write off, and I'm not saying this is going to happen to you, I won't write off meals, and I won't write off my usage, my house for my usage. Even though I use my house, like my office is in my house.
Be careful about that shit.
Yeah. So a couple things will flag you for audit. One of them is like if you write off a lot of meals, like you could do a couple here and there, but if it's like exorbitant, that could flag you. And then I've heard, I'm not saying if it's true, your vehicle mileage, if it's like over the top, and then your house is a business type thing. But it has to be exuberant though. If you're like within reason, it's okay. But I just don't fuck with it.
I had to do the same thing, and like I said, I have a state job with state benefits, retirement, the whole thing. So I got to kind of watch. But I write off, cost of goods, shipping, eBay fees, transaction fees, and then mileage. I never write off square footage in the house, because technically you're supposed to have like a room and you can write off all of that square footage as long as that's for your eBay business. This is technically my game room, my hobby room, my YouTube stuff. Like I can't write off this whole thing, even though I keep all of my eBay inventory over there. Like Shad Juice, his whole basement is eBay.
Exuberant is the wrong word. I'm sorry, Zach K. What was the proper word I was supposed to use?
You can also write off small meals and stuff. So like if I'm out doing 5 hours of garage sailing or thrift store, and I happen to hit a Speedway and get I
never said I was an English major.
An energy drink and a Danish or something, you can write that off. But yeah, you got to be real careful about that.
Let me just say this about writing shit off. That's very important. Okay, so this is my first year doing this, and let me tell you something. I'm a straight baller. Like I'm literally like unemployed, hustling, making money and shit, and not working. It's one of the greatest experiences I've had in my whole life. It's like I don't have to work. I'm like making money. Federal government is giving me money. I'm literally like streaming on my channel and like just saying fuck everything. I'm like doing what I want to do. I don't have to. It's the best like experience I've ever had in my life as far as like streaming shit. But all of a sudden, I'm like doing this, and I'm like, okay, this is not going to continue for too long. And then all of a sudden, Trump passed this September shit. I'm like, no, I'm sorry, Biden passed this September shit, and I'm like, holy fuck! Now, literally 2 years, I'm literally able to fucking not work and hustle and fucking sell video games and not work. It's shit is crazy.
So you know what happened to me, Tight White? I got furloughed from my job, and I do the same thing. I hustle on eBay, plus I run my supplement company. And I was like, always for the last like 2 years, I'm like, man, I should just work full time for myself. Like, fuck it, dude.
Yeah.
But I never pulled the trigger. And then they furloughed me. I'm like, man, fuck you, motherfuckers, right? So then, like for that like 2 months or whatever, I straight up just kept doing what I was doing, and I was able to actually just make more money doing all this extra shit. And I'm like, oh man, they invited me back. I was like, oh yeah, cool, I'll go back. Like, and then I went back, and I was like, that first day back, I'm like, man, I could be doing all this other shit I've been doing and making more money. I fucking texted my boss. I'm like, yo, dude, I emailed them. I said, I'm putting my 30 days in right now. And I said, fuck it, dude. I've been working for myself full time since June. It's the best feeling in the world, man. Like, you can't beat it. And I got fucking health insurance.
It's really cool.
Yeah, I could fucking take my kid to the park during the day if I want to. Dude, I'll do shit at night sometimes, man. I don't fucking, if I got, like, I had work to do. I was going to do it this morning. And yesterday I'm sitting there like, man, I don't feel like working in the morning. I just did all that shit last night. Listened to a podcast, fucking sat here and did work. I didn't do shit today. I wrote a couple of checks. I fucking mailed. I called my dude at the lab to make sure shit was going good over there, and then I fucking talked to my business partner. Yeah, that was it, dude. I didn't do shit. It's fucking awesome,
dude. That was like, when I, my experience at working, like I literally like worked for, and this is kind of an interesting experience. I was a director of engineering for the greatest embassy suites in the world. And you guys would be like, oh, what the fuck are you talking about? You're bullshitting me, right? Well, according to rankings, it was the greatest embassy suites in the world. Like, so every embassy suites or every hotel, they have rankings. Like they have called GSS scores, guest service surveys. So anyone that checks into your hotel reviews your hotel. So at one point, the hotel that I worked for was the greatest embassy suites in the world for 2 years straight. And I was the manager of that hotel. So don't you think I was cocky at that point? Like, I was literally like, I'm the best director of engineering in the world. I'm like, it's like, no one knew that I had a tight white channel or whatever. I was like, I'm the best. This is my hotel. We're the best embassy suites in the world. And it was funny because it's like, it's all face value. You know what I mean? Like, okay, we're the best hotel in the world, but I mean, what does it really mean or whatever? So it was really cool that we went through that whole experience or whatever. But the bottom line is, at the end of the day, it was like, okay, the pandemic hit and no one gave a fuck about anybody anymore. It was all about money.
Yeah.
So it's like, you know what I mean? Like, we were the best we were the best at doing what we needed to do. We're the best at managing that hotel. We're the best at dealing with customers at that hotel. But at the end of the day, they let me go for no reason. I mean,
I had a buddy
who pandemic yet, and it was like, fuck you, you're gone.
I have a friend who works in the hospitality industry, and the same thing happened to him. He runs like all their big like expositions, and like they host like the DNC down in the RNC down in I want to say North Carolina. Yeah. And they furloughed him, and then just out of nowhere, I mean, he was making good money too. Here you go. You guys might like this.
Yeah, they did the same to me. They furloughed me, but and I was able to collect. They furloughed me, and I was able to collect unemployment and medical insurance for a while. But sooner or later,
they just fired his ass, man. Like 6 months later, they called him like, "Yo, you're gone." Let me know if you recognize this game room. Y'all recognize that shit?
No.
That's Metal Jesus' game room, dude.
Well, is it flooded with water and is he begging for fucking money?
My Patreon's down in the link. That's funny,
faggot.
That guy's running out of stuff to talk about, man.
Yeah, I mean,
I need to lose weight. Let me make a video about me losing weight.
This dude said months ago he was getting fat and he was going to lose weight.
Let me make. Come on, man.
And then never lost weight.
And tight, what you're talking about, man, is there's a lot of people that had steady jobs and steady income, and all of a sudden, sorry. And I see them on Marketplace and Craigslist, and they're buying Amazon pallets, and they're doing what they got to do to survive. And that shit kind of pisses me off because people come to my YouTube channel, and I didn't experiment. How many rare and ultra rare micro machines could I find in a week? We're talking about fucking micro machines. And people are like, you're a scumbag for buying all those. Really? Well, I got to fucking pay bills, motherfucker. You know what I mean? Like, some of these people that have their moms drive them to the vape shop don't understand exactly what the real situation is out there. You know what I mean? With motherfuckers getting laid off after 10 years. These people never worked a day in their life, It's unbelievable. So I expect to see that a lot in garage sale season. people.
Yeah, who's this guy Retro Bro got in the back? His background, his
That's
fucking
your boy-
green
that's your boy-
screen,
that's your boy.
ugly ass motherfucker.
I'm
That's your
fucking
boy.
with you, dude.
Biden? Is that Biden?
Yeah, it's
He's
What the
Biden.
fuck's going on here?
He's riding with Biden.
Nah, hell no, dude.
You know, the guy that bombed Syria 39 days into office, and then all of a sudden a Syrian shot up a grocery store, and I don't know where that came from. The best way to the fucking stuttering prick.
Retro Bro's wearing some like dollar store headphones. It looks like.
Nah, these are good headphones, man. These are Turtle Beach
I
headphones.
don't know. I'm looking at them like, what the fuck?
Nah, they're all right.
So yeah, I mean, I get it, man. These motherfuckers out there don't know how to hustle, or they don't. I got people that I tell them exactly what to do, and they don't fucking believe me. You know what I mean? It's like
People don't know shit, man. It's like
Yeah.
I literally like I'll watch YouTubers that have been fans of my channel for many years, and I'll say, why don't you fucking switch your channel on the side, your phone on the side, so you can get a widescreen view? And they'll think it's the most confusing shit of all time.
This way to this way.
No, yeah, they'll think it's the most confusing shit of all time, and they'll be like, my phone can't do that. And I'm like, what the? Do you have a Razr phone from the fucking 1994? What, are you a dumbass? And I will watch their video the next time, and they'll be doing the same shit. And I'll be like, hello, you fucking dumbass. Did I not teach you how to fucking record?
You filthy fucking animal, you.
Like I do not understand it. People do not know how to record videos.
Yeah. I wish I could edit a little better. I think that would kind of make my videos a little better. But you know what? I don't.
That's why I started streaming. I got lazy. I didn't want to edit nothing.
I don't do YouTube. I don't use.
That's why I stream on.
I don't
Yeah,
do
it takes so
YouTube.
much time.
I don't do YouTube because I'm getting paid to do YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Like
the phone that I use doesn't do widescreen. Sorry. Like what?
Apparently, they don't know about landscape views and shit.
Yeah. It's like, come on, man.
Yeah.
It pisses me off so much, man.
It's too funny. Where are we at here? Thomas Blasky in the stream. What's up, buddy?
Fuck everybody in the chat.
Blitzkrieg and
Bitches in the chat.
Spartan Shred still going with it. Hey, Ty, I'm gonna ask you a serious question right now, Holmes.
Well, I'm gonna get let me get a shot before you ask me this question.
Wait. Is that you guys thumbs down all my fucking videos and just bullshitting?
Well, first of all, I heard you say that. Like, I think someone told me about you saying that.
Yeah,
I don't even have a text group anymore. I have no text group no more.
Well, Gore the Angry movie god or whatever asked me why I had 16 thumbs down on my video, and I was like, well, I think it's just the old guys from my text group fucking with me.
Yeah, I heard that.
And then Shad Juice jumps in with, "Oh, I don't have time. It's sad that you would say that." And I'm like, "Well, wait a minute. I mean, wasn't Tight White the guy that put together a YouTube name called Willie Fistergash? Wanted me to say that on my new YouTuber shout out with A. Crosby. You know what I mean? So there's like a history there, but
well, I mean, I don't know.
It's cool. It's cool, but if it's not you guys, then you know, I mean, we're gonna try and find out.
It's not like I feel like I'm a really good troll, but I mean, I to be honest with you, I don't know what's going on with that. I've never said anything in that respect, and
Right.
I heard you say that because someone actually told me in the test. I'm not in any test group now, by the way. Like I literally have no test group now. I ended the last one because people don't talk. They're like they were doing the shit you were doing, and I was like, okay, well, why am I in the text group me when people are not talking? Like, isn't the whole point of the text group that we talk to each other? So now I've ended all text groups. It's funny, but like I was like, okay, well, I'm not going to talk to anyone.
I just thought it was you guys messing with me,
No,
and that's
well,
cool,
maybe
but-
somebody is from the text group. I have no clue, but I am not doing that. I have no, I'm saying no reason to do that. I mean,
Yeah, I
so-
mean, I didn't know, and I'm like, well, if it's those guys, that's cool, whatever. You know what I mean? They'll let me know if they're just fucking with me, but nobody ever let me know. So I was like, well, wait a minute.
yeah, no, I mean, I don't do it.
Because then Chad was like, well, I don't have time to create alt accounts, and I'm like, well, don't have time to create alt accounts, but you have time to go through random comments in my chat. Like, it just seemed kind of weird. Not
It's
a
probably Shad. I would guess it was Shad.
I'm gonna blame Mike, and I'm gonna talk to him
I would
about
blame him.
out
Yeah,
there
for
and go to
sure.
garage sales. You know what I mean? Make him give me 50% of the booty.
I mean, I just found out that he was gay, and I never knew he was gay. So, I mean, that's probably
Well, it was a weird week because I think I pissed
not that I have
somebody-
anything wrong with gay people, but I just found he finally came out of the closet to me, and that was cool.
and
I
he
was like,
and
oh, that's
Brad were
cool,
living
man.
together.
I might fly down and fuck you in the ass, but I was like, nah, I don't want to do that because I'm not gay.
Shad and Brad are a couple now. They're living down in a $5 million house with bad internet.
Hey, man, I literally like I
Listen,
wanted to fly
listen,
down there and fuck him in the ass, but I was like, damn, I'm not gay. I can't do this but I wanted to support. Hey,
Like
I
that
wanted
week,
to support his
that-
choice. Hey, see him. I wanted to support Shad Deuce's choice,
right? Yeah.
but I couldn't do it. Like I wanted to fuck him in the ass, but I couldn't do it.
If he wants to fight MMA women, that's his choice, right?
Yeah.
But that week that he left that comment and that happened, I pissed off a lot of people, man. I pissed off people in your group. I pissed off like people on the.
I don't have a group. I left my whole group. I'm done.
But I didn't know that. I pissed off the people in the Alpha or the Afro Gamer group. I pissed off.
Dude, those are a bunch of trolls that follow him anyways, man. Like,
Darius.
that dude's
My favorite is the guy that's like no Darius Truxton context, and he hates Darius Truxton, but he uses Darius Truxton in his YouTube name so he can get a fucking rub off of the real Darius Truxton. Like, you're a fucking queer, dude. Fuck you. You're a fucking.
Wait,
This
hold
is-
on. You're
this
not a
is-
fan of
this is-
Darius Truxton,
and he's
though, are you?
fucking
That guy's a
Canadian.
fucking
and
psychopath.
he's fucking Canadian. It's like, dude, and Strange is here, and I'm like, this bitch over here is rolling around in his fucking beat up car, shooting fucking videos, a la Smash JT video, like, hey everybody, it's another episode, and fucking suck my balls, right? He's got like, he's on benefits, and he's bashing fucking Darius Truxton. I'm like, listen, these guys that do that type of video, these drama and sometimes they make good.
I remember that video that you did.
Sometimes
I'm
they
so
make,
lost right
good
now.
point.
I'm not sure what's going
sometimes
on.
they
I
make
don't
terrible
know,
points,
man.
you know what I mean? And it's like,
I just keep thinking about Smash JT and how much of a bitch he is.
and this guy's gonna. I'm like, who's Keith?
You don't like Smash? Tell me about Smash Tight White.
No, I just
Oh, wait,
feel
hold
like
on, hold on.
I don't know why anybody
on.
talks about this dude.
Hold on. So I asked this guy. He's like, you know, Keith, and you said this on your channel, and I'm like, no, that's not what I said. Who the fuck is Keith? And he's like, Keith is Darius Truxton, dummy. And I'm like, apparently you know more about it than I do, because I don't even know Darius Truxton's real fucking name. You know what I mean? Not that I don't subscribe to Darius Truxton. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know where this fucking retard's getting this, but Jesus fucking Christ.
Those guys have channels that like respond to other channels. Like,
Yeah.
it's a weird.
That would be like-
hey, listen.
That'd be
It's-
like the I Hate Tight White channel, and my name is I Hate Tight White. I'm using your name in my channel name to get a rub off of the bullshit that you
Yeah,
like.
it's a weird. Like, come on, man.
I love you too, Brad. Like in a Captain America Thor type of way.
Brad's the best, man. Brad's the best.
I get to be Captain America.
Brad actually came and stayed at my house.
Yeah. Well, I want to see if Chad and I want to do that for a weekend.
No, Brad actually came and stayed at my house.
Yeah,
But hey,
Guess
listen,
what?
guys, I'm gonna run, man. Hey, it was fun talking with you guys.
All right,
man.
Retro
Tight
Bro,
White.
we appreciate
All right,
you
Doug,
guys.
yeah.
We appreciate
man.
you in the chat. And
Tight White, it was
yeah,
nice
man.
to finally talk to you, man. It was nice meeting
Everybody-
you, Uncle Strange.
Everybody check out Retro
Yeah,
Bro
man, good to
and
meet ya.
Nico Bro After Dark live stream every Wednesday on his channel. And that's pretty cool.
Just type in the Retro Bro. You see my big arm. All right. Later, guys. Take it easy.
See ya.
Later.
I like
All right,
that.
see him. Let me take over the stream real quick.
It's your house, baby.
All right, so Brad, is he still on the stream? Chasing classes.
He just said he loves me too.
He came to my house. He actually came down from Arizona and stayed with me.
Yeah, that's good. Is he?
Motherfucker didn't take a shower for 3 days straight.
I believe that. I believe that.
And I was pissed at him, man. I did not believe that. I was mad.
He probably wiped his ass on your carpet and blamed it on Taylor.
I'm telling you, man, I was mad. He did not take a shower for 3 days, and he stayed on my couch.
He said 4.
I was fucking pissed. Dude, 4 days. Yeah, I think it was 4 days. You're right. Uncle Strange, it was 4 days. I was pissed at this motherfucker, man.
Yeah, I would be too. Maybe
I mean,
just
what else do I have to say? Do I need to get into another conversation about what happened? The motherfucker did not take a shower for 3 days. 4 days.
Let's get real.
Wow. You know what, guys? It is 5:02 in the morning. I'm out.
All right, Strange. Take it easy. Everybody check out Uncle Strange.
Uncle Strange is leaving? What the fuck? We got some shit going on here.
He gave me a towel and tried to get me in the back.
I love that guy. Uncle Strange is my dude, man. I love that
Uncle
dude.
Strange is leaving? What the fuck, man?
Yeah, man, I gotta go.
It's 2:00 in the morning where he's at. You know, he's got a wife. He's got to, put a show for, and you got to do the whole thing.
Now, I got some writing to do in the morning, man. I'm like inches away from graduating high school. So
yeah, I was, brother, man. That's a great thing. I'm so proud of you. You're doing good.
yeah, I'm thinking about starting my stream up again and do some e-begging like mofo there. Fucking put it towards my college education.
Like mofo. Let me tell you about Jason fucking Vectrex. I had Tommy Tellerico on my stream one time, and Vectrex was like, "You're a sellout and won't fucking talk to me." He and fucking Roaming Dan. So
What y'all talking about?
I just like to mess with the dude, man. I like to get him going on his rants.
yeah, you should ask him. You should ask him why he blocked CM Retro, not only from his YouTube channel, but he's a dude that I used to text.
Who you talking about?
Vectrex, Jason Vectrex.
Oh, this guy's a bitch, man.
Slimy little bitch. I mean, he's a nice guy or whatever, but it's like, Jesus Christ, man. I had Tommy on my stream one time, and he's like, "Oh, you're a sellout. You're just doing that to get views." What are we doing here? I'm not trying to get the least amount of views possible, you fucking ass clown. You know what I mean? Are you fucking retarded? And by the way,
I don't know. I try to stay out of that crap, man.
we didn't even talk about the Amico. We talked about, Tommy's early days and his inspirations and games he liked.
Your Miko is boring, man. Like, I don't know why we're talking about it at all. Like, literally, like.
I tried to humanize him and make him, a part of our community, but Jason didn't like that. Apparently, I'm a sellout. After I sent him 2 complete in box in television and a bunch of retro games, I'm the asshole.
Jason's a fucking piece of shit, man. I mean, everybody knows that, man. Come on, no one wants to deal with his ass. I mean, he's just a piece of shit, man. Come on.
Like, whatever.
Hey, listen, man. Uncle Strange still on here? I thought Uncle Strange left.
Yeah, man, I'm right here. I'm leaving though, man. I gotta get to bed.
Get your ass to bed, man. Me and CM need to talk some real shit.
Yeah, real shit. We got girl talk, motherfucker.
Real talk.
Yeah.
There's people on YouTube and there's wolves. And
I will take the rundown in the morning.
See
See you, gentlemen. Mañana.
All right, Uncle Strange. Thanks for
stopping
by.
Love you, brother.
Love you, man.
Ciao. See you later.
Go make the wife say my name. What's that? What happened? Chasing Classic said Jason is a saint. I need that Earthworm Jim 4 on physical.
Brad fucking sucks Jason's dick is what's going on.
Look at his big hairy balls. Big hairy balls.
Jason found Brad found
Man.
What was he found? He found a game for 99 cents and then never found a game after that. That was it. It was over with.
I like to think that I did or something to you or Brad or Tyler or Shad or Paul or Mr. Venegas or Kane that you would just text me and say, hey, fuckface, you were way out of line on that. And we can have a conversation about it. And then that would be the end of it. I wouldn't block you on YouTube. I wouldn't block you on my fucking, text. I mean, that's some like 12-year-old girl shit in my About Trey 50, favorite games from the PS4, Xbox One, or Switch. Well, I only have a PS4, and I can tell you there are some really great games on the PS4, like Horizon Chase Turbo, Tomb Raider, Temple of Osiris. Let me think. I'm trying not to think of like Sony IPs that people know about. But Temple of Osiris is awesome because it's like a top-down Diablo-style Tomb Raider game. And if I'm playing it, it's set up for the puzzles for one player. And if, say, Tight White and Brad jump in the game, it will switch the puzzles to a 3-player puzzle. So we've all got to work together to figure out the puzzle. It's a great game. Only physically released in Europe. And by the way, PS4 is region free. So that's pretty nasty right there. But yeah, those are some of my favorite PS4, Xbox One, or Switch games. I don't own an Xbone or a Switch yet. I'm kind of in the market for a Switch just because there's actually some games on it that I want to play that aren't fucking Mario Kart, Zelda Remake Remastered, Mario Kart Remastered, Pikmin, and all the other fucking IPs that Nintendo shoves down your fucking throat.
Let's check in the comments, man. I'm ready to answer any question about any video game ever made. Let's go.
Tell you what, this is what we're going to do. I am going to drop a link in the chat, and anybody listen, this is the special part of the show where it's Ask Tight White anything. There you go.
Yeah, there we go.
You want to jump in the stream, you can ask Tight White anything.
This is a rare occasion that I show up in the stream.
What kind of kicks he's rocking, what kind of shampoo he uses.
Oh shit, man.
His favorite sushi, whatever it is. You can jump in and ask.
I see video game lover in the chat. So for some reason, he's not followed my channel. He's like
VGL 58.
Now he's like against my channel now. Okay, that's cool.
All right.
I love you, bro.
So I'll tell you what. Let's cause conflict. VGL, if you're against Tight White, go ahead and jump on in, and we'll talk about it.
Yeah, jump in here, you little bitch.
That's what men do, right? We talk about it.
Jump in here, you little bitch. You never find anything out in the wild, and you're jealous of my channel, so jump in here.
Although I will say VGL gets in some like heat with some of these motherfuckers like Herman whatever and Sega guy dude. And I'm like, dude, you're fucking arguing with these people who are clearly fucking retarded.
VGL. He's a shell of himself. He ain't nothing because I sell all games every day because I live my life. Sell what?
Brad says, look, I'm in my garage and I'm drunk. I haven't made an appearance and CM kicked me out of his stream. I kicked you out of a stream? Is that true?
Well, do you not accept him in your StreamYard, CM?
No, I put the link in there. He can jump in anytime. I don't remember kicking him out of the stream. I must have been way drunk.
Send another StreamYard link to him.
I did. I just dropped it.
The motherfucker is always talking about his internet. Like, oh, I have no internet. I can't jump in the StreamYard. It's like, come on, man. It's like, shut the fuck up, dude.
Right. He jumps in a stream. It looks like Snake on the Nokia phone. You know what I mean?
Motherfucker looks like the guy from fucking Max Headroom and shit. It's like, come on, man. Shut the fuck up and join a stream, bitch.
Retro Bro just messaged me. He said, thanks, bro. That was a blast. Retro Bro is awesome, man. I love that dude. Good kid.
Retro Bro has been following my channel since the beginning of my channel. And he like emailed me. He got my contact information one time, and he's like, he mentioned that dude. He's like, this dude's talking shit about you. So I was like, okay. And I remember that shit.
Jason Classic says I was way drunk. Yeah.
Who's that?
I had a stream one time. There's Brad. I had a stream one time, bro, where I was like, this is going on for hours. I was tired, so I rolled my computer up into my bed, put my little avatar on, and Reggie was just talking, blah blah blah. Well, I accidentally hit the fucking camera button, and I'm laying in my bed like this with my fucking titties hanging out, and I'm like, yeah, man, that's a great game. Oh shit. Like,
why was Reggie why was Reggie coming up in any of our streams? Like, why was he even there?
Listen, I don't think that any of us are like, we want that Reggie clout. But as a PlayStation 1 and a PlayStation 2 fan, we like to connect with each other, you know what I mean, and share what are some good games. You know what I mean? And that may have been a mistake on our part. It may not have been. I don't know. It's not like I got like 100,000 subscribers out of it.
No, you ain't get no benefit from that shit at all. But it was like, why did we let this guy get into our streams? You know what I mean? Like, this guy was he helped our streams none.
Well, what they're essentially doing is they're coming into these streams playing nice, and they're subscriber poaching.
Yeah.
You know, like hey, I'm Reggie, subscribe to my channel, and then they get 20 people to subscribe to their channel. Meanwhile, this motherfucker has no food in the fridge and is fucking playing games in a lawn chair.
Motherfucker had no bed frame on his bed. I'm like, what the fuck? What's going on with this dude, man?
Yeah, it's fucking crazy, man. Some of these guys, I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you. And
this guy has like 700 PS1 games in his collection, but has no bed frame on his bed.
Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna jump on. What's that? Social Blade?
Social Blade? What the fuck are you doing, man?
Social Blade is a website that will sort of give you a ballpark figure of what YouTubers make.
Where's that gay guy fucking Jeff at? He ain't jumping this shit. I was gonna clown his ass. He's lucky he didn't jump in here. Where's your boyfriend at? CM, where's your boyfriend at?
Which one?
Jeff.
Jeff what?
You know, that bitch that sucks Reggie's cock. You know what I'm talking about. Don't act dumb. Don't act stupid.
I'm not acting stupid.
Yeah, you are. You're acting stupid. You know what I'm talking about. Reggie. Come on, man. Seriously?
What about Reggie?
Your boy fucking
Smash JT.
He's so fucking hard to fucking think of. Like, I literally, like, I don't know this guy at all. Like I don't even fucking want to talk about him, but
Smash JT.
Yeah, that it's hard to fucking think of his fucking name. Like, so what's up with this dude?
What do you mean? What's up with him?
He's a fucking faggot, isn't he?
Yeah, no, he's married and his wife is actually kind of steamy, and he's got 2 kids and they live in California.
His wife is kind of steamy. Let's hear about his wife a little bit. Come on, let's talk about this. Let's talk about this. You think his wife is hot?
Yeah, she's a little dime. She's hot.
All right. Well, shoot, I want to see this shit. Send me a text, man. Let me see it.
I got some nudes. She sent them to me, private.
Nudes? What
no,
the fuck?
Get the fuck out of here.
No, I'm just fucking around, man.
I've actually met Jeff Smash JT in real life with his kids, and he's a really, really nice guy. I think that he makes a lot of those videos. It's almost like he's putting on a character for YouTube just to create that drama. You know what I mean? So, and that's why I called him out in that video. I'm like, dude, you don't have to make those videos. You choose to make those videos. So don't act like the fucking YouTube victim, like YouTube's holding a gun to your head.
Right.
Yeah,
Well, that's
his
cool, man. I mean, I
wife-
thought,
his wife-
the guy,
wife was a cricket.
I'm kind of with you on the fact I hear people fucking trying to stream shit and trying to act like, it's it's the end of the world type of shit and trying to get all these views and shit. And it's like, it's kind of funny to me, but it is what it is, man. People try to do what they gotta do.
Right. I mean,
Man.
I got a regular job, and you hustle, so it's that $12 a month on YouTube isn't going to make or break you. You know what I mean? YouTube is almost like a luxury with the time that I have. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
if you're trying to make a living doing YouTube, then good luck.
And my situation has been so crazy. Like, I literally I was not paroled. Like that sounds like I'm fucking imprisoned or some shit.
Yeah.
Like, I was literally told from my job in fucking March of 2020, you're not fired, but you're whatever the term is, and literally I dealt with that and I was like, holy shit, the federal government is kicking in extra money and I'm getting my unemployed money and I'm fucking selling on eBay like a motherfucker. And I'm like, this is the best fucking time of my life. I'm making more money than I was making when I was working. And I was making fucking between $60,000 and $70,000 at my job. And I'm making the same amount of money unemployed. And I'm like, cannot be right. Something is weird with this whole situation. And so that ended. And then I was like, okay, what's going on next? Now all of a sudden Biden is the president. And now I'm finding out now that I'm fucking getting my unemployment and a federal kick-in since September. So I am literally going to be 2 years hustling, selling shit that I find at Goodwill, and getting federal kick-in and unemployment literally 2 years of my life where I don't have to work for nobody. Think about that shit for a second,
crazy.
CM.
And that's why, when Shad said what he said about, well, maybe it's because you turned a gaming channel into a Lego channel or whatever. And it's like, listen, my money doesn't come from YouTube. My money comes from my 40+ hour a week job. It's a state job, state benefits, state retirement that I'm lucky to hold on to. But video games are a scarcity. So if in one of my videos I can teach somebody how to take a 40-pound Lego lot, break it down, sell off pieces, sell $30 worth of Legos, a $9 Jurassic Park figure, what did I get out of it? A Game Boy player for my GameCube with the disc in the cardboard, which I threw up on my eBay store for $250. So $40 into $250, right? Like,
yeah.
And I love Shad, and I love Garage Flips and Cincinnati Pickers and all those guys, but that's not our life. Not everybody has the opportunity to go to 300-400 garage sales a year. Not everybody has the opportunity to sit down and be on Facebook and set up meet points and cut deals all day. So if you work a regular job or you're limited with the amount of time that you can hustle, I'm trying to teach people the best ways to hustle.
Yeah.
I don't need to do it. I can shut down my YouTube channel tomorrow. And you know what that's going to do for me? That's going to save me about 4 to 6 hours of time worth of shooting and editing every week. I can actually sit down and maybe play some games that I want to play, like Sly Cooper 2 or Vice City. So I'm not doing YouTube for me. I'm doing YouTube because I want to help educate other people on other stuff that they can buy. Because as you know, and a lot of people in the stream that are going to watch this later, you get into it and you're like, well, I'm going to go buy video games and collectibles at yard sales and thrift stores. How's that working out for you the last 2 years?
Yeah, and
you got to learn to buy other shit.
And the you know, it's funny because the opposite of that is, and I respect a lot of those channels as you talk about, but the opposite of that is the game is to be sold, not told. And when you sit there and you let everyone know what's going on, you actually end up in a bad situation. You know, my channel blew up back in the day, you know what I'm saying? And the algorithm fucked me over at one point, but you know what I'm saying? I'll get back to where I was, you know what I'm saying? Because I feel like I have good content and I have original content. And when I make videos, it's original. It's not, no one's doing videos like I do. So I feel like I'm always going to come back to where I need to be. But the bottom line is you have to realize, man, like, stay original and do shit that you fucking want to do. Because if you're doing the same shit over and over again that everybody else is doing, you ain't gonna make nothing out of that shit. So
I
the
don't
bottom
care-
line
I don't
is,
care if it
Chris,
hurts me- I don't care if it hurts me in the algorithm. If I want to do a pickup video next week, and then the week
Yeah.
after I want to do a Lego video, and the week after I want to do a garage sale video, and the week after I want to do a micro machines video, then that's what I'm going to do. I don't make my money on
Yeah.
YouTube. I'm not trying to be Mr. 100,000, subscribers, shilling fucking manscapers and shit like that. I
yeah,
want to make the content that I find interesting, which is why Captain Retro, I love Kevin to death. That's why he quit doing that shit, live streams and pickup videos, because pinball machines and repairing old arcade machines, he found that more interesting, and that's what he decided to do. And I tell him every day, I'm like, brother, more power to you. I could never have the skill that you have. All that shit that you learned is going to pay off more than the $3 I'm earning a video on YouTube. You know what I mean? Like those skills are invaluable. But I do think that sometimes maybe I shouldn't say some of the shit that I say. Like, hey, buy this stuff and buy these Lego sets and buy, you know what I mean? Because then, not that I have the AVGN or Metal Jesus effect where everybody's going to go out and buy that shit. But in my area, somebody watches that and they beat me to a store and they buy 5 Lego sets that I wanted to buy. Now that's a missed money-making opportunity for me. I've been called a sleazeball and a fucking scumbag on my channel for buying fucking micro machines. And it's like, I'm sorry, these things have been out for like 4 months. So if you're too lazy to get your ass out of the goddamn, out of bed or have your mom drive you to fucking Walmart, there's nothing I can do for you. Oh, here he goes. I'm clean. You ready to meet your rival there, Tight?
I'm clean. He's clean.
Yo, what are y'all doing, man?
What's up?
Oh,
dude?
Brad.
Oh,
Fucking Brad is up in this fag fest. Look at this motherfucker.
Sexy
Man, what are y'all
motherfucker.
doing?
Nothing, man. We're just hanging out, kicking shit.
I can't believe Brad has an internet that's actually strong enough to talk to us. It's craziness.
Listen, Jeff, be quiet. I'm talking to my wife's gonna wake up and shake my hand. What are y'all doing?
Nothing, man. We're just bullshitting. What do you?
Oh,
what
well,
do you
sorry.
Brad,
Drinking?
Brad, I feel like it's been forever since I talked to you, man. How you
I
been?
know.
How the kids,
doing
the
all
wife,
right.
the job, the house, everything.
Yeah, we chilling. And fucking Jeff gets up. What the fuck is this shit?
Yeah.
All right, I gotta go.
All right.
Jason Classic, what's up? It's been like 4 years.
I know, man. I think the last time I talked to you on a live stream was when we had a like a trade show or something.
Where's Reggie at?
Yeah, hey, Brad, get Reggie in this bitch.
Where's Reggie at?
He don't talk to me no more.
He don't talk to you anymore. You don't talk to me anymore. either.
No.
Did you say something?
I
gotta
try to
watch
get
it on
Brad. I
YouTube.
try to get Brad in the stream. That motherfucker like, fuck you. I don't have internet.
No, man, it just moved. We got the good shit now.
I mean, I can hear it tight, but Brad, I can't hear you, bro.
Shit. I'm out. Peace.
What? What the fuck?
Huh?
What the fuck? What the fuck is up with the Brad? He fucking bounced on us? Come on, man.
Brad, we can totally hear you, motherfucker.
Hey,
Like, get the fuck out of
hey,
here.
Chris, what's up with Brad, man?
I don't know. I don't think he likes you.
I love Brad, man.
Blaze, what's up, Blaze? Yeah, it's been a while, man.
Your channel should be blowing up that I'm in this fucking chat with you, bro.
Brad
Like
says,
these motherfuckers should be fucking on fire right now.
listen, I try to diversify my content and take it, keep it in the video game in the retro realm with the Micro Machines.
I know.
Try and pick up some extra subs and views and stuff like that.
Well,
But
come on, man. Come on.
it just doesn't work that way. You know what I
Well,
mean?
they need to know I'm the best YouTuber on the world.
If
So
you're not an
fucking, come
established
on.
YouTube channel by now,
These
there's channels out there.
motherfuckers don't know.
There's channels out there like Ed Finley that have 12,000 subscribers, and he makes a Fortnite fucking video and it gets less than 300 views.
Man, these motherfuckers right now in your fucking comment section need to realize I'm a god. So I mean,
If you're not making I hate so and so and the Amico is bullshit and fucking,
I don't even know what the fuck's up with Amico. Like, I don't even know why people are down with that shit. Like, I don't give a fuck. I don't care about that shit.
Well, see, the Amico, it really isn't for you. Yeah, there's 300 million.
Apparently it's not for me because I don't give a fuck about it.
That's okay. 300 million console gamers versus 3 billion mobile phone gamers.
That don't mean nothing to me. I don't give a fuck about mobile phone. Like, it doesn't mean nothing. It's fucking lame ass shit.
I don't either. But that's who Tommy's marketing it to. So
Well,
people
fuck Tommy up his ass. You have sex with Tommy up his ass.
People that think that this thing's getting marketed.
Fuck Tommy up his ass, CM Retro.
Not me, buddy. I like Tommy. I had him on a live stream.
No, fuck Tommy up his ass, you motherfucker.
Get him. That Tommy Tellerico is so terrible.
Fuck him up his ass, Tommy.
He's a shill. He's a shill.
Damn, you're drinking a big. What the fuck kind of holy shit? That's a big ass fucking beer.
That's my Kane Deathbreaker Growler. I love Kane, man. Kane's a good dude.
Kane left the text group because he was mad at me. So I was trolling his ass.
Yeah, see, man. Listen, man. I think there needs to be like a.
I think there needs to be some rules to the text group. Like Kane Deathbreaker left my text group because he was mad at me.
Well, I just think like you can have these text groups where you have 15, 20 people in, but it's almost better to have like those 5 or 6 close people.
I know, and I try to do that.
And
my last text group was like 5 people.
Because you remember when you asked me about Alex, that game collector? I'm like, dude, I don't think he could take the locker room culture that goes on here because I'm not sure about this guy.
The one that sucked Hov's dick. Yeah, I remember that.
I think you made a smart move not letting him in there. Oh, there's Brad. Hey, let's pretend we can't hear him again. Brad, are you there?
Brad's gay. He sucked my dick when he came down to my house.
I'll believe it. He brushed his teeth with
What's
that
up,
shit.
boys? What y'all doing, man? Y'all chilling? You drinking? You got the shots in?
Yeah.
Brad sucked my cock when he came to my house.
Fucking run it. We all drinking.
Beer, some whiskey.
Bro, he ran in my ass, boy.
Tylord says, why you cloud chasing over? Now, let me tell you something about Tylord right now. I love that guy. I love Tylord.
Tylord's gay.
He is. I heard that, but I still like him. There's Kane Deathbreaker.
Oh, Kane Deathbreaker. Look at this motherfucking faggot.
My boy.
KD, baby.
No, I just thought you were a boy. King Deathbreaker texted me. He said, I'm tired of Tight White saying the word I. That's why I left.
Yeah, he got pissed because I trolled his ass.
You trolled him? Oh, come on, man.
I used to like the dude, but apparently he doesn't like trolling.
I love Kane. Kane can come in here and cuss you out. I don't care. Well, sure, I'm gonna post.
He can come in here and fucking talk some shit to his ass.
Boom. There. I'm
The
gonna post
bitch. How about that?
Oh.
Look at Brad sucking on that fucking cock, cocaine,
We
weed.
still got that shit. I'm chilling.
Damn, my dog was like outside like for a long time. My dog's like barking outside. I gotta go get my dog out.
Shit.
Are you leaving?
Down. It's like,
What are you doing, Brad?
we chilling. What y'all doing?
Nothing, man. Just living the dream, working, game hunting, doing the family thing.
Add some hate. What the fuck? Y'all got rid of the text group?
What's that?
Y'all got rid of the text group?
Yeah, I had to jump out, man. My wife got sick and I couldn't keep up.
My dog's pissed off.
So I had to leave the group me thing because like I said, the wife was sick and I was focused on other things. I couldn't keep up. I'm not going to read 500 texts. You know what I mean? It just it's not that I didn't like anybody in there because I love all those guys, but I didn't want to do like a disservice or be disrespectful or anything. Like just kind of jumping in sporadically, being a part-time fucking group member.
Well, it doesn't matter, man. I ended the group completely. There's no group no more. So it don't matter.
Fuck that text group. Text group sucks.
Yeah, it did suck because people like Brad. Like no one says
like
nothing in the
That's
group.
what's happening right there, Brad.
You. I don't give a fuck.
Look at me. Look at
I
me.
like Shad though. He's cool.
You suck Shad's dick all day. Who gives a fuck?
I love Shad, bro.
All these motherfuckers out there buying the Star
I
Wars.
love Shad. I love Shad for
dude,
who gives a fuck?
Only one I can get my hands on.
Give me that
Bo-Katan.
fucking Bo-Katan, bro. Hey, I'll trade you some. Which one?
Brad's
in
a fucking
the
gay cocksucker.
In the Mandalorian series, when you see her, she's about 50. But I tell you what,
isn't that cool? Look at this.
Brad's like he loves sucking Shad's cock.
It's still tapping.
That's his shit.
Monster, motherfucker. Look at that shit. I got a Loch Ness.
Brad, why are you collecting pop figures? No one cares about that shit. It's like the most gayest thing ever.
Yeah, I hate fucking pop figures.
Anybody that collects pop figures should be fucking canceled from the United States. Like seriously, like if you're collecting pop figures, shut the fuck up right now.
Look at this,
Chris.
What?
Please.
We have the JDF.
Oh wow, a butt Power Ranger. That's awesome.
Oh my god! Like we're really fucking giving light to fucking collect the pop figures.
Y'all are some motherfucking haters. I swear to God, Jesus Christ.
The only pop figures I have, my son gave me a Hulk Hogan one
Here, look
for
at
like Father's Day, which was awesome. Is that Death Trooper?
Yeah, fuck yeah, boy. Shit.
Hey, Brad, show us some pop figures we care about.
Yeah.
I already showed you the one you care about. Look at that.
Oh God.
Man, we chilling, bro. What are y'all doing? Fucking getting drunk.
What are we doing? We're fucking hating on fucking pop figures. That's what we're doing.
The rest of the pop figures I found at a garage sale for like $2.
I'm sucking Kuon's dick. How about that? That's what I'm doing.
Things in Walking Dead.
He said sucking Kuon's dick.
Come on, CM, shut this shit down. Come on. Like, what the fuck?
No.
All right.
I am waiting for Brad to show me one cool thing.
No.
Garage.
All right. I'll show you something next week. All right. We chilling.
Show me that stadium events. Where's the stadium event? He left.
Dude, literally Brad is like fucking playing himself out, man.
You don't want to go up against my Bo-Katan, baby. Woo! Redhead. Love me some redheads.
This is the worst fucking stream I've ever been in. Holy fuck, man.
I don't know.
Like, what is going on with this shit, man? Like, seriously?
I mean, top 5 maybe, but not the worst.
It could be the worst.
Nah, not yet. We're getting there.
Brad comes in here with fucking nothing. It's like, come on, man. All right,
Bro,
man. I think I'm
bro,
out of here, man. I'm
bro,
pissed. Like this is ridiculous, man.
Why are you getting pissed?
Because everybody that joins this stream is lame as fuck.
Why don't we start a new text group for exclusive members only?
We could do that.
It's like the gold premium platinum coded
We could do that.
PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2 brotherhood.
You know what? It would probably be
And if you don't
PlayStation 1 and 2. It would probably be that.
If you don't own 10 rare PlayStation 1 or PlayStation 2 games, you don't fucking get in. I don't care how cool you are.
If you don't own...
You could be like NES dude, you're the coolest guy ever, but you know what? You don't own 10 rare
If
PS1
you don't own... If you don't own, like...
you know what I'm
talking about. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Own,
you already know what I'm talking about. You already know what I'm going at.
Haunting Ground.
No.
Rare shit.
No. If you don't own like shit that's like fucking, you know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Shit that's like what?
Well, I don't want to talk about, but you know what I'm talking about.
I know what you're talking about, but I would probably be a member of that group.
Well, you know what I'm talking about. The
So
shit that we don't talk about is gonna be the shit that we talk about.
If you don't own Assault Rigs long box, fuck you.
Wow. Listen, you're talking about some shit that's fucking crazy right now. I know that much.
If I say take my silver load and you think I'm gonna shoot one on you all over your face, you're probably not right for the group.
If I shot
I'm
like
not talking about my load.
If I shot like total cum all over my silver load game, yeah, then we're talking about this shit.
Yeah.
If I cummed all over my silver load copy, yes.
Yeah.
We're talking about this shit.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about. We're not talking about like, yeah, I know what silver load is. No,
we start coming all over our games, it's a problem.
Go back to the problem. You have no idea what we're talking about.
Hey, if we start coming all over our games, it's a problem.
Yeah, I mean, it's great. I mean, yeah, we got to have like an exclusive group for the top tier motherfuckers. You know what I mean? And we got to get like rings, like the fucking Freemasons and shit, so we can identify ourselves out in public without identifying ourselves. You know what I mean?
Hey, listen, we come all over our games though.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want. I don't want my games to smell like stinky jizz. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't want that either. So we gotta deal with that shit, man. It's a major problem in our game collection.
We gotta have like a secret Team Buddies handshake. You know,
yeah,
what I mean?
I'm
Like
serious about that.
Team Buddies, which is a rare PS1 game. I threw that in there. Most people don't know what I'm talking about. We gotta do shit like that.
Team Buddies, yeah, I own that.
You know what I mean? Like I say, like, what's all this pandemonium? You're not in the group. And you're like, what? What are you talking about? And I'm like, listen, Charlie's Angels, if you don't understand the Mobile Light Force shit that I'm kicking, then you're not in this group. See what I'm saying? Like Charlie's Angels, the cover art for Mobile Light Force, PS1 shooter. You know what I mean? Like we got talking code, is what I'm saying.
All right. Well, I just want to let everybody know that it's all good. I appreciate you, your stream and everything. And Reggie can't spell for shit. You know, I mean, the guy has problems reading shit and fucking trying to tell us games.
That's my favorite part.
The bottom line is the guy is a retard. But anyway,
that's my favorite part of the videos. He's like, "Okay, so what did you pick? I picked this game." So Leeway 2 and I don't know.
Yeah, it's always a journey for this guy to pronounce a game, and I'm like, you know, like a lot of the games are very simple to pronounce, and I'm like, why are we having so many problems pronouncing this game?
Here's your million view video. If anybody wants to take the time, go back through all of those hidden gems videos with Reggie.
Yeah,
and just make a video called "Reggie Can't Pronounce the Name of the Game."
It's
splicey all the times when he fucked up.
Yeah, it's very very strange to me, but like, okay, all right, the guy. apparently needs to fucking go back to school. But
Like
anyway,
you don't
the
know.
bottom line is okay.
You don't know
So
what
you
you
don't know
bought.
how to pronounce games,
Yeah, you
and
don't know what you bought.
PS1 games are like extraordinary for this guy. Like some of the games that he tries to pronounce, PS1 games, are absolutely phenomenally fucking stupid. Like
Bro,
the guy, like,
it's rough.
like
It gets
you
to a point
literally need to
it gets
watch
to a-
his videos. Like
it gets to
any
a point
video
where
that he's in with
can't
fucking
defend
Metal Jesus, watch how he pronounces the video games. I will tell you right now, you will fucking love and laugh your ass off at how he pronounces the games. So
right.
that's
Well,
there for you.
these
So
are
if you
games
want to do that,
these
do
are games
that.
that
But
he researched, he picked, he bought, he brought to the show, and he can't pronounce the name of them.
yeah, he considers himself a PS1 fucking master. That like he knows all PS1 games and he knows all PS2 games, and yet he cannot pronounce one of the fucking games that he is fucking touting as the underground gems or the best games that PS1 has ever produced or the PS2 has ever produced. that's the situation that's going down. He cannot pronounce any of them.
I know. I mean, I've seen them.
It's hilarious.
Disgusting. You know what I mean? It's absolutely ridiculous. Retro Hex says y'all starting some shit. You know what? Maybe that's what we need.
Retro Hex, what's up, man? I haven't seen you around, brother.
Maybe we need a group of strong ass opinion motherfuckers that will call everybody else out on their dumb bullshit.
That's right.
Not for views, not for subs, but
That's
just
right.
to call them out and let other people know, hey, don't believe what this dickhead's saying because they're an
That's
idiot.
right. That's right.
Maybe hey, we may not be the YouTubers that Google wants, but we may be the YouTubers that Google needs.
Yeah, that's right. Retro Hex, I've heard him before in my videos, and you know, now he's in here talking. Retro Hex, where you been, motherfucker? Come on, man. Shit.
He's been playing that TurboGrafx 16 I sent him 2 years ago.
You've been playing that TurboGrafx 16. Where you at, motherfucker?
I was like, Keith Courage. Maybe we should do that. Maybe we should have a weekly FU YouTube stream.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do a FU YouTube stream. I'm down for that.
And just start bashing motherfuckers.
I'm down for that, CM. Come on, let's do it.
I'm off on Friday, Saturday, Sunday, so
I'm down for that.
You can do it.
We talk shit about Shad Juice's fucking gay ass.
I love Shad Juice, man.
Yeah, but he's a faggot. Let's talk about his ass.
Crazy because I live in Pataskala, Ohio, and Shad lives like Cincinnati, and that's like less than 2 hours, and we've never like met up for lunch or beers or.
Because he's gay, he don't want to meet up with you. Because if he meets up with you, you have to suck your cock, and he does not want to do that.
Shad is not gay.
What are you talking about?
He's got a wife and a
You're
kid.
You're lying your ass off. How are you gonna say he's not gay? He wants to suck your cock.
Oh well, hey, 2 hours. It's 2:30. I can be down there by 4:30 in the morning.
I know. And you suck your cock
and
good.
Then he can go garage sailing.
Take your cum up, cum. Yeah, there you go.
You got any exciting pickups this week that are tight?
I got my sick pick already. $150 game already for my next video. I picked it up for $299. $169.99 game.
What was it?
So my last video, I had the fucking I had multiple sick picks. So basically I shut the shit down. I was like, oh shit, I found this. Let me just shut this shit down and like release this on my next video. So yeah, I got a really cool pickup on the next video. I'm just letting that shit ride, man.
If I drove down to Shad's and we because I think he has a van actually. I just have a Toyota Corolla, but where you're at, is only like a day's drive. So if we got there on Friday, stayed in a hotel, we could hang out like all Saturday and Sunday. You know what I mean? Like,
dude, come on down, man. Like, Sam, I would actually fucking let you stay at my house. My daughter moved out already, so I like literally have a house by myself.
Is she at
So
school?
I will fucking like literally like let's make a video of the shit. Come on down and stay with me.
Fuck yeah!
I'm not even lying to you. Like seriously, like come on down, stay with me. Let's hit some fucking videos and shit.
Is Brad's close to you and Hav?
He's in Oklahoma. Like Brad's in Oklahoma, which is like an hour for me.
Oklahoma, right? And is Hav still down there? Are you still talking to Javi?
No, I don't mess with Hav. Like Hav, like he did his own thing. I don't know what's going on with Hav. I don't mess with him at all.
Yeah, man, we gotta get that. I mean, at least airfare's got to be fucking cheap. Like, what is that? $200, $300 to fly fucking down there?
Come on down here, bro. I'm telling you right now, I'll fucking treat you with all the love in the world.
I'm down. LG Gaming in the house. What's up? Yeah, we both had some of the sauce, which is cool. That's what we do, right? We're men. That's what men fucking do.
You drink some fucking beer, bitch.
Has 2 great channels. Thank you, Diego. And I agree with you. 2 great channels.
I can hear my dog licking her ass right now. I love it.
I'm gonna have to bring Taylor home with me, man.
Taylor's licking her ass so hardcore right now, you don't even understand, dude.
I fall in love with other people's pets like real quick. Like we have a cat that was my deceased mother-in-law's cancer cat. I love this cat. You know what I mean? Like, so I just be like, Taylor, you want to go on a plane ride? Let's go. We're not going to Oklahoma. We're going back to Ohio.
Taylor's like a weird dog, man. She's like, I don't even know. I don't know how to explain my dog, but my dog is like on another level. She don't fuck around, man. She like looks at me like I'm nothing. She don't give a fuck about me. And she's I don't know. She's like weird. She's a beautiful dog. Like my dog is one of the prettiest dogs ever. Like her face is so beautiful. Like I don't know. It's harder for me to explain her, but she's like.
And just from the videos, like you can tell she has great character. Like she's tough when she needs to be tough, and she's loving when she needs to be loving. And she's really for like defending the home, and she understands it. She's had a rough way in the past, but this is now her home where people love her and she loves them back. And
man, that's exactly right. What you said is exactly right, man.
That love is reciprocated. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's exactly right, man. She's been through so much hell in her past life.
Yeah.
That now she's like, oh, come on, motherfucker. You want to fuck with me? I'm down. And she defends her shit to the T right now. She's so great at defending her life. And I love her, man.
It's like the cat that we have, like I said, it's my mother-in-law's cancer cat. And the people that had the cat before her, like abused her and they like cut her whiskers and stuff like that. And they were going to put her down.
Yeah.
But she was just such a loving cat that they were like, well, we're going to make her a comfort animal. And she, found her way into our home. And she, my wife sleeps in the office because of her knees and her surgeries and stuff like that. But I have this whole bed to myself, and she'll jump up there and, she'll do the cat thing. She'll rub her head.
That's cool.
She'll rub her head on your face, then turn around and rub her ass on her face.
That's cool.
Walk around for 5 minutes until she finds a spot, and then she'll sit down, but she'll sleep up there with me. And it's almost like they can sense when you're going through a tough time and you're stressed and you need that sort of extra love and attention. You know what I mean? So
that's cool, man.
Yeah, that's crazy. So yeah, we gotta hook up a time, man, because like I said, Shad is less than 2 hours away from me, and we're less. If I drove from Shad's house to your house, it would be less than 8 hours. So we're talking about less than a day drive.
Shad, just forget about it. Shad's a fucking antisocial person, man. He's not gonna talk to you, dude.
Yeah.
Come on down with me. We'll fucking make some videos, dude. I'm telling you right now. We'll do some shit.
I'll I like to when I'm away from home. I like to get crazy. Just so you know.
Listen, man, I'm telling you right now, we'll go to some strip clubs. We'll do all kinds of crazy shit.
Some strip clubs.
I'm not lying to you, dude.
Actually,
we'll fucking do some shit. I'll blow your fucking mind, dude.
I heard Houston's got some nice strip clubs.
Shoot, we got butt nakeds down here. That's fucking crazy, man.
Crazy.
Listen, I'm in my area right now. Oh shit! I don't know if I should talk all this shit, but listen. The bottom line is, when I was young, when I was 20 years old, my strip clubs were top notch, man. I'm telling you right now, I went to some badass strip clubs. One of the strip clubs I went to had fucking the chick from what's her name? The one that met the billionaire oil tycoon,
Anna Nicole Smith.
And Nicole Smith.
When she was hot.
When she was hot.
Yeah, right.
I used to go to that strip club, bro. She did a table dance for me.
Yeah.
I'm not lying about this shit.
That's not bad.
And I ended up going to a strip club where a lot of the girls that I went to high school with worked there. And it was a crazy experience, man. Like, I literally had girlfriends that I met at the strip club. So it was an incredible experience. I met so many chicks from that strip club. I was like a baller. I was like, oh shit, man. Like every time like I went to the strip club, like, oh, we're gonna meet, we're gonna go to the afterwards, we're gonna meet up and stuff. And
yeah,
it was a good time, man.
Best time to get to the strip clubs like at 1, because if they close at 2, then all them chicks are getting off, right? You know what I mean? Like I don't know.
I went there at 9
When I was in Japan and Australia, they were pretty much 24/7, so there wasn't a good time to get to the strip club.
I don't know, but I went at 9 p.m. and they closed at whatever, like I don't know, 12 p.m. or whatever. But I was there the whole time. I did the whole thing where I had a hotel key in my hand. And I went up to the stripper stage, and I fucking, instead of tipping them, I put the fucking hotel key in their fucking band, their strip band or whatever the fuck.
That shit work?
It worked. It fucking worked. It worked over and over and over and over.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to end this live stream so I can hear this shit off the live stream. You know what I mean?
No, I'm telling you, man, it fucking worked over and over and over and over again. It was a fucking badass thing in my life. One of the finest chicks I've ever met in my life her name was Destiny, and she was a light-skinned black girl. And holy fuck, man, I am telling you, man, I fucking love this chick.
I love that question. Like, oh, do you like Asian girls? Do you like black girls? Listen, the world is jam-packed full of beautiful women. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Don't cheat yourself. Treat yourself, baby. You know what I'm saying? Like, what are we doing here?
I don't know, man. This chick was hot as hell, man. She was so fucking hot, man. She was beautiful, man. And
oh yeah, when I'm down there, I gotta have a Whataburger. When I read that, it says "what a burger."
No, Whataburger, dude.
It says Whataburger.
Fuck you. Fuck what you're saying. Whataburger. I am telling you right now, you will have the best experience in your whole life with burgers.
Well, that's
Whataburger.
That's on the hang out with tight white bucket list. Get a Whataburger.
Yeah, Whataburger, man. Serious, dude.
A Whataburger.
Dude, that shit's serious, man. It's not a joke, man.
All right, guys. Well, hey, listen. We've been streaming for 4 hours, bro.
I know. We gotta get out of this shit.
Isn't
I gotta fucking get the fuck out of here. I'm done with this shit.
I have a Samurai Jack PS4 Battle Through Time live stream that we're gonna do in about 14 hours.
I bet Chad Juice is happy I fucking did this stream. He's like, get in this stream.
I'm gonna be real honest, man. It was really good catching up with you because you're one of those dudes that when I was young on the tubes, we did the Contra Challenge and we did a couple other things, and really helped bring a little bit more exposure to my channel.
Yeah, it was fun, man.
Sort of set the tone as far as what I'm supposed to be doing on this platform. So I sort of followed your footsteps a little bit there. Maybe stole some things, maybe did that kind of stuff, but I really appreciate all of it. And we definitely got to get together. It's stupid for us not to, So tight. I'll let you have the last word here before we cut to black. But I want to thank everybody for stopping by. Retro Bro, Uncle Strange was on the stream. My man B-Rad from Chasing the Classics was on the stream. So tight, let us know what's going on, and we'll get out of here, brother.
No, man, everything's all good, man. I mean, I appreciate everything, and had fun with the stream tonight, man. Peace out to everybody that commented on the stream, man. We got a lot of good people that commented on the stream, and man, it's all good. And
we got to do a trade show too at the end of summer.
Huh? What's up, CM?
Get some stuff and do a trade show, another trade show. We got to get that going again.
Yeah, man, definitely down for that shit, man. I mean,
second year was really big.
I have like 3. So I have my Mr. Tight White channel, but I have like 2 other stream channels. One of them is just me playing fucking video games, and the other channel is me fucking hunting for DVDs and stuff. So it's a whole different situation going on. And mainly I'm looking for horror movies. I'm huge into the horror movie community right now, and I would love to do some streams. Like, I don't know if CM is into horror movies, but it's a really cool thing going on right now where people are talking about horror movies and judging or ranking like the top Friday the 13th movies, or the top Halloween movies, or the top Texas Chainsaw Massacre movies, or whatever. And maybe he can answer this in a minute. But that's what I'm into right now. I'm ready to start like kind of a new shit on my channel where I discuss that shit, and I get into some streams where we talk about the best horror movies of all time. That's kind of what I'm into. I'm getting I love video games, but that's something I would like to do on my channel. So that is what I would like to tell you guys. And man, I had a good time on the stream today, and I appreciate seeing him.
So, you were doing the video game channel thing, but you moved the horror movie and the DVD thing. You made completely separate channels for that? Because I thought about doing that for the toys and Lego stuff.
Yeah.
But I just didn't know how much a hassle it was.
It's a hassle because you don't get no views. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You don't get no views when you do that.
What are your other channels? If you want to plug them, definitely plug them because it'll be at the
DVDs, Nuts and Popcorn, which everybody loves the name of that. But it doesn't hit too much. But DVDs, Nuts and Popcorn is one of the channels, and Non-Essential Gaming channel is the other one where I stream games. And right now I'm playing the Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past. And I thought that would be an easy game to play through. And gamers are looking at me like, nah, you're a dumbass, motherfucker. You think you can come in here and fucking stream this game and not get your ass beat? You're stupid, motherfucker. And I get it now because it's not an easy game to stream. And I basically played it. I'm about 60% through with it, but it's not an easy game. It's a tough game. But guess what? It's one of the best games of all time. Don't ever fucking sleep on Link to the Past. It's an amazing title.
Even if it's not your favorite Zelda game, it's definitely worth a playthrough.
Yeah, I would not say it's not my favorite. I would say that Legend of Zelda, the first one, the gold cartridge game on the NES, is my second favorite. I would have to probably, or no, my first favorite. I would have to probably say this is my second favorite.
Yeah.
It's that fucking good, CM.
I'm a Zelda 2 guy.
I know you love that game, but
I do.
that game drives me crazy, and I might need to play it again to get my fucking.
I sort of cheated a little bit. I go into the first palace, and you know those skulls that kind of bounce around. They're worth 50 points. I just grind on those until I'm leveled up to like 7s and 8s, and then the first 60% of the game becomes really, really easy.
Yeah.
But
Like, I need to play that game again to fucking, like, it's so hard to judge that game because it's.
Yes. I know what you're saying.
There's so much.
You don't know what level you need to be at compared to where you're at in the game. So, like, if you're leveled up to level 2 and you're in an area where it's like you need to be level 5, you're going to get your shit fucked up.
Yeah. And I like that's a tough game to fucking judge. Like Castlevania Part 2 is very similar to that game.
Yeah, you got to kind of know what you're doing, know what you're buying, know what you're getting, know the sort of the lay of the land, know to go to the left or to the right. Like, people like Castlevania. The thing is, nobody liked Castlevania 2 until people on the internet started saying how much they love Castlevania 2. And then started doing playthroughs and saying Castlevania 2 isn't that bad. No. It's not good. If you were to say Castlevania 1, 2, or 3, put them in order of your favorite, most people would say Castlevania 1, Castlevania 3, and then Castlevania 2 last. Because it is that type of game. None of us want to play a game where it's so cryptic that you don't know where you're going or what you're supposed to be doing. It's ridiculous. So,
what's your top 3 Castlevania games?
The shit game. For me, Castlevania 1, which is a game that I haven't beaten yet.
Really? Why have you not beaten Castlevania 1?
I just haven't put in the time to finish it. But it's a great game, great soundtrack.
I love that fucking game, man.
It's fucking fantastic. Number 2 is probably Castlevania Dracula X Chronicles on the PSP. I have a no death run of that in the down below there in the Let's Play the Classics. And then number 3 actually is a Game Boy Advance game, Castlevania Circle of the Moon. It is a Metroid style Castlevania game, and it's the first of those types of games that I've actually beaten. So, yeah, this is a great game. It's just fun,
Wow.
What do you got?
No, I mean, are you asking me my top 3 Castlevania games?
Yeah. Let's round it off with some Castlevania, and we'll get out of here.
You're asking me my top 3 Castlevania games.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
now in full disclosure, though, I have not played Symphony of the Night, so that's not on my selection list. You know what I mean?
That's gonna totally blow your list up, though.
That's okay. It's okay.
I mean, at least I think. Okay. You will be totally engulfed in that game. I think that, and just knowing you from the last few years, I feel like that I can honestly say that you're going to be blown away by that game. I'm going to put Symphony of the Night as my first title.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm going to put 4 as my second title.
Yeah, that's another game.
And I'm going to put number 1 as my third title.
Okay.
And I have no question about that. It's not like I'm arguing with myself about it. It's an absolute firm decision. Now, if anybody wants to come and question with me about this, let's go. Let's rock and roll. But
yeah, I think that's a solid.
If you tell me that Castlevania 3 on the NES is better than Castlevania 1, I'm not going to fucking argue with you. Because I need to play that game.
Yeah,
because that is a game that I've heard so many people tell me is better than number 1.
when you're talking about the prestige and the importance of number one, didn't you just play that Castlevania game on PS2? Was it Lament of Darkness or whatever?
Yeah, but that's totally different. I'm talking about Castlevania 1 on the NES and Castlevania 3 on the NES.
Yeah, I was just sort of asking about where does that stand? I know you said
Lament of Innocence?
what your top 3 are. How does that game stack up with those? Is it close to the top 3? Is it in the top 5?
Oh my god, I fucking loved Lament of Innocence on the PS2.
Yeah, that's pretty badass. I think
I fucking loved it.
mine
And people tell me that Curse of Darkness on the Xbox is better than that shit.
Yeah, I've never played that one.
Man, dude, like I am literally like I want to play that fucking. So to answer your question on that, I've already answered the question. So Castlevania, the first one is the best game of all time. God, dog, this is so fucking hard. This hurts my fucking brain answering this fucking question.
Because
I don't even want to fucking answer this question. I'm not answering this question. I'm done. I'm not answering this question.
They're all so good. They're all so fucking good.
I'm not answering this question, dude. I'm not doing it. I will not do it for you. I will not do it for no one. I'm not doing it.
I'm a Mega Man guy, so I love those classic Capcom soundtracks. But when it comes to Castlevania, we're talking about like Vampire Killer.
Yeah, man.
And it's like, oh my god, it just blows your mind. Like it's so much better than anything.
Oh my god, man,
has ever done.
And like the Godzilla movies, they're like the score is so good in the Godzilla movies. It's like, oh my god, it's like so crazy, man.
It's ridiculousness.
Listen, man.
All right, well, guys, listen. Everybody, thank you so much for stopping by in the live stream. We've been going for 4 hours and 15 minutes. We had Mr. Tight White in the stream. We've had Uncle Strange in the stream. Some guy named Brad from Chasing the Classics and the Retro Bro. So make sure you guys check out all of those channels.
We'll do some more of this in the future, man. We'll get back into this, man. You know, and we'll have a good time with it, man. So
it's funny when people are like, "Why did you start YouTube?" Well, because I like video games. I want to connect with the community, and then they no way in shape or form connect with the community. This is a way we can connect with you guys directly, and it's foolish for us not to do it. So. Anyway, guys, thank you so much for stopping by, and we'll see you on the next one, which should be in about, 12, 13, maybe 13, 14 hours from now when we stream PS4 limited run game, by the way, Samurai Jack, A Battle Through Time, and that will be exciting.